Oh shit! I think the mic is. Sorry, if anybody's here. party people. This game audio is loud, I think. Yes, it looks loud. And I think also that maybe Windows messed with my my microphone volume. So give me just a second. There we go. How's everybody doing? Congratulations on being first tuner. And hello, Flo. 1 second. I hate when Windows does this. It's on me for not checking. Hello, Boat Knight. Let's see. How's everybody doing today? Yep, hold on. Hold your butts. Microsoft definitely kicked my microphone volume down 25%, so everything should be leveled out now. Let me know if it's still too loud in any way. Windows is terrible at everything except not being iOS. Yeah. Even actually the latest macOS update made it so much like iOS too. It's like, oh. But anyways, sorry, I got distracted. I was over on another stream playing around. So I was a little late. Not too late. I've forgotten the controls. But this is Mystic Quest. We're back on our Mystic Quest life. In case you weren't here last time or you haven't ever heard of this game is like baby's first RPG. It's fun though. I like it. We just defrosted this town, and if I'm being quite honest, I don't remember exactly where I was supposed to go next. We'll just have to figure it out. I will say, I did remember to go through and look at these. I remember to Google refresher. Refresher. I might have forgotten already what it does. But I remember that it does not restore spells. It restores skills of some sort. I don't remember now at all. Oh well. So we went and we defrosted this town. Do I have a new place on the map? This is a prequel to Quest 64. I remember renting Quest 64 and being so confused as a kid. I didn't understand. Also, sorry for missing my streams last week. I have had... like, my sinuses have just been a nightmare. I have a trip next week. And then after that, I'm gonna see about going to an ENT, because it's just been a non-stop struggle. Also, let's just fight these monsters to warm up. To remember how to do things. Quest 64 had a kid with a quail thing headband. This concluded what you remember about Quest 64. I mean, hey, it's a thorough memory you got there. Okay, the Libra Temple. I think we already went there and put the thing in, yeah? Yes, because it teleported us to here. And we did something. Okay. I think that's all we had to do there, then? So let's clear this out. Yeah, we defrosted a town. That whole town was frozen. This, the story for this has your typical, oh, I attacked myself. Has your typical, Final Fantasy fare. You know, we are going around collecting crystals to save the world. Oh my gosh, I keep attacking just myself. Because I'm confused. There we go. Get me out of here. Let's see what other weapons I can... Is this squid weak to anything? Not that. Yeah, that's right. It was his hair, not his... Yeah, not Not a quail man sitch. Do I need to heal? No, okay. Wait, I do. I do need to heal. That was my save from last time. I always see this is the thing. I gotta remember the menus again now. And the buttons. Flo has doubled what you remember about what you know about Quest 64. Well, actually, I mean, since what you thought you knew was wrong, isn't it like a net even? Haven't you broken even, basically? Ooh, a nice critical hit. I gotta get one day I gotta get a different lighting setup in here. It's very apparent whenever I'm in a battle. It just shines bright green in my face. You remember liking what you played of Quest 64 as a kid, but also having no fucking clue what you're doing? That's how I feel about the game Crusader of Senti on the Sega Genesis. I had Sega Channel, as we know, because I don't ever shut up about it. And I distinctly remember that I liked playing an RPG on Sega Channel, but I didn't have any idea, like, really what I was doing. And I only recently realized that I'm pretty confident that was Crusader of Senti. And that is like a $500 game. But, yeah, Flo, I know. I was just talking to Pando on her stream last night after Flo raided over there, and, she pointed out it's on the Sega Genesis Mini 2, so, I can't afford to buy that right now, but once I can, I'm going to buy the Sega Genesis Mini 2 so I can play Crusader of Senti. I mean, I could just emulate it, but I like to have things, you know? But, you know, but a $500 game, that's absurd. I'm not paying $500 for a retro game. I'm not going to pay $500 for a modern game. You can't even get me to pay monthly for an MMO, like, not happening. I came prepared with throat coat tea today. Hopefully it does its thing. I also just took some allergy spray. Flonase, that's the Flonase. Ha. You're so old. You've played so many games that you played games you have zero memory of. Legend of Legaia on PS1. You beat it, couldn't name one character. That's how, remember, I always say that about Final Fantasy 12. I was like, oh yeah, I had played Final Fantasy 12 when I was younger, and but I don't think I got very far because I don't remember anything about it. And then I pulled up my PS2 and my save file had like 40 something hours on it, and I was like, oops. Can't get your head into spraying shit into your nose. Your dad was a big Afrin guy, and you thus just thought of it makes you ugh. So, two things. One, I used to not really like it. I guess three things, actually. But then my allergies, as I've gotten older, have just gotten worse, so I've kind of dealt with it. I only use it when it's really bad. Two, Afrin specifically, you have to be careful with, because it's like that has like the addictive thingy in it. Like, you're not supposed to use it excessively. And then three is, I had a doctor tell me the thing with the nasal sprays that people do wrong a lot is they'll just sit up straight and spray it straight up, but you need to like lean over so that basically you're shooting it like straight up the cavity, and then you don't feel it in your throat or like taste it or anything like that. You're not supposed to taste it effectively is the thing. You need air stuff for your nose. You're eternally plugged. Yeah. Well, so they have this boat night. This here. Let's turn this into. Oops, shit. I bonked. I'm sorry. Let's turn this into an advertisement. Have you ever heard of Simply Saline by Arm & Hammer? This is literally just a saline like nasal mist. And they say that it's like, yeah, it's not addictive. You can use it as much as you want. I love that shit. That's great. Yeah, me, sponsored by Arm & Hammer. You should see how much Arm & Hammer baking soda I have under my sink. Because I had a leak under there, and I urgently needed Arm & Hammer baking soda, but my car was, I could not go out and get it at the time, so I had to order it, and the only pack that I could order in a reasonable amount of time to absorb the smell, you know, from like it being musty down there, was like a fucking 20 pack, so I just have a lifetime supply of baking soda. Is that your baking soda? I don't bake. It's for making my school volcanoes. You did that for your fridge? You never thought of it for other things? Yeah, I mean, so since I don't bake, that's pretty much what I know of the existence of baking soda to be for, really. It's just, like, descenting things. And, like, you brush your teeth, use it as a mouth rinse. I did use it as a mouth rinse somewhat recently, too, and that was, unpleasant. Ooh. One more. I know this crab is countering me, and I should probably be doing something so that it's not countering me, but it seems very inconsequential since you kill things so fast. Alright. Here. It looks like Krabby? Well, to be fair, Krabby just looks like a crab, so that tracks. We already did the Wintry Temple, right? That's where I was for 1,000,000 hours. Oh no, was it? Oh no, I don't think I've been here. Wow, I get your quick mockery. Oh man. I wonder if I get, because that's the symbol that was below somebody's house. But I assumed that since it's not the Libra symbol, I couldn't do anything with it yet, but I guess let's head back to town and try that real quick. And then if not, we'll go to the focus tower. I want to say it was this house up in the top left. The thing here is that everybody is in the way constantly. Like, look at this lady. Lady? Move. Thank you. Yeah, there's the basement. Yeah. I honestly forgot that I could jump until this very moment. Okay, let's go back. I thought I saw a thing I could steal from. Let's steal from this person's home. Perfect. Oh my god, not this way. Ma'am? Ma'am? There we go. Okay. Jesus. Ooh, can I go in the back of that house? I just realized. Maybe I can. I don't know if I tried that before. But it looks like a thing. Spencer's Palace. Did that say palace or place? Place. Spencer's place. Okay, who is Spencer? Oh. Was Spencer the old man? Actually, maybe this is who we're supposed to be talking to. Because I remember that the grandpa had a name that I was like, that's not a very grandpa-y name. This is where the gift guy lives. Oh, Spencer's Gifts. I was like, the gift guy? Did we meet a gift guy? I'm picking up what you're putting down. You can't wait to buy UV reactive pipes and have a day smiley posters. You and Boat Knight were on the same page. Okay, I see him down there. It's just gonna be a matter of getting to him. Oh no. I am instantly stumped. Oh, there's a bridge. Never mind. The ice has melted. How did this happen? Phoebe and I restored the Crystal of Water's light. Then you're the knight in the prophecy. The shield has found its owner. A shield used by a knight in days gone by. Captain Mac found it. Captain Mac? I've heard that name before. For years, Mac's been studying a prophecy. On his way back from doing some research, the lake dried up and his ship ended up on a rock ledge. But that's no problem. If we dig from here, we'll be able to reach the ship. Anyway, here's a key. The shield is hidden in the focus tower. By the way, Fireberg's been having some strong earthquakes lately. Fireberg? I wonder what element we'll see there. Life is like a living nightmare here in Fireberg. Captain Mac sounds like a McDonald's Land character. Yeah, it does. Oh, I was like, I just got an order for it, or a notification that a shipment was on its way, and I had no idea what it was, but then I remembered that it's the food service that I signed up for. Which, for the record, I'm not fully sold on just yet. We'll have to see how this goes. Is there anywhere, like, sometimes there's like little hidden... This is one thing that I really like about the Final Fantasy Pixel remasters. And obviously it makes it easier, and I'm sure some people don't like it, but there's a way that you can just see the hidden paths in the walls, like it indicates that they're there. And I'm like, thank you. Because like, especially in Final Fantasy 3, oh my god, there were so many. And I remember, I didn't play the Final Fantasy 6 Pixel remaster yet, I only played the original. But like, I remember in Final Fantasy 6 there were so many things that were just like behind like some weird hallway that you had to just figure out that you could walk in that wall. Hey Jackie, how you doing? Captain Mac of the Burger Precinct. Can I fall down the waterfall? No. Okay. Alright. Good thing I decided to investigate that underground, or well, not underground. I didn't know it was underground, but good thing I decided to check that out. Because we would have had to backtrack. To the focus tower. Okay. Wait, let's explore this floor a little bit more. I would like to tell myself that, hopefully nothing will be as long as that, okay, we just have to go straight down. That ice palace thingy that we cleared last time. Are you an enemy? Yes, you are. Oh, no, you're not. Some awful news made Captain Mac race from his home. Who are you? Anyway, seek Reuben in Fireberg. Say, what's this statue for? Was that Spencer? Goodbye. Oh, wait, I can't Maybe I need something for this. Oops. I've like just completely forgotten the mechanics. Venus shield. All right, that's what we were looking for. Now we have to go to Fireberg, because actually I remember now that in the, so you know how at the beginning when you haven't played a game it just kind of like cycles through stuff. This seems suspicious. We are gonna get an item that should let me use those in some way. I saw it in the previews. Okay, that doesn't work. Let's leave. Let's go check out Fireberg. So I bet we'll have to come back here. How do I get to Fireberg? I just went in like a circle. Did I see the Little Mermaid? No, I actually only just now saw Guardians. But when I was going to see Guardians, I walked past the theater that was playing the Little Mermaid, and it sounded really good. Like the music, like even from that clip that they had released early on of her singing "Part of Your World," she sounds like an amazing singer. But what's up, Paul? Did Guardians make you cry like a baby? You did. I definitely got emotional quite a few times. It was pretty good. I liked it. Wait, have we gone in here? Is this a thing we can go into? No. I don't really... I wonder if somebody here will tell me how to get to the... Thanks to you, I'm well. How the heck do I get to the fiery place? It probably has to do something with that statue, right? It's gotta be. Actually, I wonder if this entrance will bring me in at a different area. Yes, it does. Okay. Use your brain, Kristen. You love seeing folks dragging the makeup artist for Ursula because that was god-awful. I only saw people talking about that. It certainly didn't, like, super impress me, but I don't know. I didn't feel like it was... I don't know. It was a little memey from Drew Carey's show, from what I've seen. But yeah, Guardians was pretty good. I liked it. There's a few things here and there that I could have maybe done without, but overall I thought it was a solid thing. Oh yeah, that's what the... Okay, now I remember where we are. I remember where we are now. Did they try to make her look like Divine? Yeah. Am I supposed to... Wait, could I go that way this whole time? I'm feeling real dumb right now. Let's see. Oops, wrong way. Okay, let's go back around. Let's try this. I don't know. I guess I'm a Melissa McCarthy apologist. Oh, we got a spell. I think watching Gilmore Girls makes you one. I think financially this is the first live action flop, so they might reconsider a lot. I think, like, as much as I like it, I think that oh, I probably have to push this down here. I think that Peach Dragon might have flopped. I liked it, but okay. Do we think that will stay though? This feels like it would not stay. Also, do you think this is the right thing? I don't think it is. I feel like I'm wrong. There's nowhere else to go over here. Okay. Suki. It's the first one. Yeah, Suki. Suki. I love both television Sukis. Because I also really like Anna Paquin. Okay, let's see. Does this work better? I feel like this is not what I'm supposed to do. I might have to look up a guide. Yeah, I also really liked The Heat. That was one of those movies that I just saw when I had like Movie Pass and could see whatever I wanted, and I didn't expect anything out of it. And it was. I remember thinking that it was actually kind of funny. I also like Bridesmaids. And yeah, I don't know. I'm not passionate about makeup, so I guess it doesn't really bother me. All right, let's look this up. Mystic Quest walkthrough. Take the Venus shell and the Blizzard spell. Push the movable statue left 2 squares, down 5, and then left 5 more squares. Yeah. Okay. I had the right idea. I guess I just didn't put it in exactly the right spot. Maybe I need to put it the row down. You wore makeup as a kid for Halloween and vowed never again. Was it not your color boat night? I have never worn makeup in my life, actually. Okay, let's try this one more time. Said left 2, down 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, okay. So I had the right idea, but not the right row. Give me those eyeliner wings sharp enough to kill a man. Yeah, some people wear makeup for themselves, you know? And if that makes them happy, then that's totally cool. For me, it's just one of those things where, like, even if I wanted to at this point, I wouldn't know how. Like, I genuinely don't... It's not my thing. Okay. Oh, I see now. There is like a gap that I wouldn't have covered if it wasn't there. Okay. I didn't fully understand at first, but now I do. Finding an awful lot of potions, which is suspicious. Ooh, earthquakes. There's like makeup to wear before you put on makeup? Yes. Yeah, yep. I definitely respect people who do. Like some of the shit they pull off on Drag Race, I'm like, how? How do you even manage? Don't forget baking your makeup on your face too. Let it bake. That looks like a Mean Bean from Mean Bean Machine. Mean Bean of Mean Bean fame. Yeah, baking it, yeah, it was like where you like let it sit, right? Like let it kind of settle. Ooh. I fully did not expect them to kick my ass like this. Nope. Okay. Worse. Somehow worse. Somehow worse. Stop killing me. Okay, I guess I'll heal. Fine. Fine, game. I'll do what you want. It's like a set critical. It's like no matter what, he crits me. Okay, I probably should have healed. I'm trying to brute force this. Fine. Fine. If you let it sit and you put a powder over it to help it set, but it's also different than setting powder. Too complicated for me. Your character is allergic to jelly. Well, I don't know if you've noticed, Flo, but these guys are shaking. So they most certainly are jelly, because jam don't shake. Okay, one more heal, and then let's fight. Have you ever played a Dragon Quest game? Yeah, actually... I played a little bit of Dragon Quest 11, and then as a kid, one of my friends had Dragon Quest. Oh my god! This pissed me off. Had Dragon Quest or Dragon Warrior Monsters, which I just recently bought for myself. So I'm gonna replay that soon on the Game Boy, because he used to let me borrow it. This is so dumb. I guess I'll use the cure spell. Or I guess I could run, but yeah. Here, slimes are all the rage there. Never played one yourself. They're pretty fun, like, from what I've played of them. I also really like, No one can say that I do not have friends. Hello Raiders, hello Tazzle. I also really like Dragon Quest Builders 2, boat night. Welcome, Raiders. How are you? Hello, goodbye, Curly. Thank you for the raid, Tazzle. If anybody here has not met Tazzle, you should check her out. She is cool. She is my pal, and she's great. She was playing Snatcher today. How far did you guys get? Did you finish? Did you win? Were you winning, son? All right, we gotta heal. You killed your first Snatcher. That's true. Tazzle is a world speedrunning champion. You guys are in the presence of the Burger Time world record holder. Burger Time. Do 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 do. And if you just came over from the raid and we haven't met, I'm Kreestin. This is Final Fantasy Mystic Quest. It's a very good, like, baby's first RPG. Even though I was just getting my ass handed to me in this last fight, because I was trying to brute force my way through it and not heal properly like this. These guys are brutal. I guess it really wants me to use that blizzard spell I just got. Fine. I really like the animation for this blizzard spell. Oh man, I got these. At the beginning of stream, when, like, literally the first minute I started stream, I sneezed so loud with the mic unmuted, and then I was like, all right, well, nobody is here because nobody said anything about that. It was an intense sneeze. gotta be a little more more like not stingy, the opposite. A little more free with my healing. I should probably, after I clear these out, I should go stay at the inn and refresh all my magic before I... Well, actually, we're gonna get to a town, so I can rest when I get to Fireburg. Yes, generous. Generous. Because these guys are critting me a lot, which is unexpected. I mean, they are technically optional. I don't have to do this, but also I have to do this. Two more. I haven't even been paying attention to what my prizes have been for these things. Alright, it's gotta be a double, right? It's gotta be a double fight for this next one. Let's see. Oof. Oh my god. A single. And a crit! Clean them out. 900 gold. Okay, that's okay. That's an okay price. How many of these are there until we get to Fireburg? Okay. Let's clear one more, then we can go to Fireburg, rest, and come back, maybe. I forgot that these like these hedgehog things, their low health sprite is just you cut all their quills off. No. The soundtrack for this game just slaps in general, Boat Knight. It's what got me to play this. Oh my god. Is my RNG just really bad, or did this have a take a spike?
Get your buns out of my eyes.
Taco Potato, thank you very much, pal, for the resub for 24 months. And thank you for your sacrifices of the gut in the Discord. How are you? I suppose I should try different weapons to see if maybe those slime things are weak to something. Taco Potato is probably immune to all poison now. Yeah, maybe. Let's try bomb. Jelly is weak against the bomb. I should have known. Okay. That would have made that last set of fights much easier. Oh, I'm a fool. You won't test it though, yes. We appreciate that. Oh yeah, this is a game changer. You consider ranch dressing to be poison, but don't you eat that bologna with the mac and cheese in it, Boat Knight. Like, I'm not a big ranch person either, but I would rather have ranch than the bologna with the mac and cheese in it. Well, yes, and it was delicious. I will say not all ranches are created equal. Like, like, some people, like, it feels like a loaded thing to say that you like ranch, because some people are like, when they say they like ranch, they mean they put it on everything. But like, if I'm having a salad, it depends on what the salad is. Like, if it's like like some salads, I want like a vinaigrette on it. But if it's got like cheese and shit, then yeah, I want ranch on it. But I'm not like dipping my pizza in ranch and like, I don't know. I will dip fries in ranch, but only certain types of ranch. Like Wingstop ranch slaps. I'll put Wingstop fries in ranch. It's a delicious thing that's gone. It's gone. I can't buy it anymore. No one feels for me. Product I can never buy and eat again. You like Doritos Cool Ranch? See, I don't like Doritos Cool Ranch. What if the hedgehog is sweet to something? Let's see. Not that. Not that. Well, so no. The answer to that is no, unless it's a spell. There's a pizza place there that makes an awesome ranch for dipping. There is a place here that makes a very good in-house ranch. But what I used to get there all the time was their wings, and I can't really have that now that I know about the celiac. If you like ranch, yeah, I bet fresh ranch is better. Yeah, like, I don't like buttermilk ranch. I think buttermilk ranch is pretty gross. Like, I liked it when I was a kid, but now that I'm older, I'm like, ugh. It's too bitter. Or sour, whatever it is. It tastes like buttermilk. Is there non-buttermilk ranch? Ingredients-wise, you'd have to probably ask Taco or Flo or somebody who knows better than me. But yeah, like there's a specific type of ranch called... Oh, now I can go... Let's go do that thing. Specific type of ranch called buttermilk ranch. And I think that that's what a lot of non-Americans think of when they think of ranch dressing. Good thing Flo's educated. She's useful to have around. Sometimes. Actually, you know what? Rather than backtrack just for this... Wait, let's see what this... I'm just peeking at the, Okay. I was peeking at the guide to see if I would have to go back to here anytime soon. Like, basically, if I was gonna backtrack all this way and then it ended up being, like, I was just gonna have to come back anyway, and it doesn't look like it, so I am gonna backtrack to use that crest. But yeah, so actually, one time I was visiting Kato and we got Wingstop, and I was like, ugh, this ranch is not as good as the ranch that they have in America. And it's like, yeah, at the Wingstop in Mexico, they have like a more buttermilky type ranch, and I don't know, I guess I prefer, I don't know if watery is a word that makes it sound appealing, but I do like a more loose ranch, if you will. All right, let's go take a nap first and foremost. Recharge my spells. I forgot that we dab when we get out of bed. Okay, let's save. And then let's go try and use that crest. Is it just called restaurant style ranch? Because yeah, that's where you get it. The good ranch is always at restaurants. There we go. The Hidden Valley Ranch ice cream wasn't buttermilky, really? Ugh.
I have friends. I definitely have friends. No one can say that I do not have friends.
Hey, Timbertaft, how are ya? That scared me a little bit because you rated me right when I pressed the button. And I was like, oh, how to make that noise happen? How you doing, Timber? You guys, if you've never checked out Timbertaft, recommend it. A fellow member of Retrosaurus. I love those emotes. They're so cute. I have to show them. Actually, my partner really loves Rowlet. How was Lunar? How about buying my battle axe for 500 GP? Sure. Hope you're happy with the battle axe. I'm sure I will be. Did we just open like a different dimension? Oh my god, I didn't need to backtrack. So I wonder how we get to that spot inside the cave. There are tons of monsters in the mine up north. Hello, Meldiel Kirk. You could learn that without wasting a wish. You could wish to fully understand the human body. Lunar's been going well. Just started today after wrapping up Dragon Quest V and has some pretty entertaining writing. Nice. We were just talking about Dragon Quest. I was saying I've only played 11, only a little bit. I never finished it. And then Dragon Warrior Monsters and Dragon Quest Builders 2, which I need to replay Dragon Quest Builders 2. I really liked it, but I was playing it on the Switch, and then I was like, this is a game I'd rather play on the computer. So now I've been waiting for it to go on a good price for the computer. The guy came in saying he could open any lock. Working Designs was a damn fine translation company. What did they translate? Oh my gosh, look at this hotel. I'm so turned around now since I came in here through that shortcut. How about a cure potion? Oh my god, I have a lot of gold. Okay. Your sister loves ranch. You come from the same parents with different tastes. Is it genetics? Why do taste buds decide what they like? I don't know. My sister and I both really like pickles. Seeds. Dragon Quest V was the first one you ever played. It's entered my top 10 faves. Very lovely between awesome classic music, animations, and unique story. I want that that Switch like Dragon Quest pack. I want that. Lunar series is the most famous that they translated. Nice. Popful Mail. I actually know what Popful Mail is. I haven't seen him in a while, but there's somebody who comes around here called Tweak, and they were playing Popful Mail on stream, and it looked really fun. Nice to see you again, kid. Have we met? Want to listen to this band? Yeah? Oh, I thought I was stuck there. This is great. Yeah. No, so Mystic Quest actually is turn-based. I've been describing it kind of as like baby's first RPG, because so it is turn-based, but it's very simplistic. It has a lot of the elements of Final Fantasy stuff, but yeah, you can like jump, and there's some more puzzly parts to it, and then you can use this in the overworld. I can rotate through my weapons, and the different weapons help me do different things, kind of in a Zelda-y kind of way. Your first RPG was Super Mario RPG? I just played that a few years ago for the first time, and I really liked it. Oh, I don't need to take a nap. I was hesitant because I'm not the biggest Mario fan, but that Super Mario RPG is great. Like, I like Mario, but I don't know. It felt like for years, it was one of those things that I thought, like, well, you probably have to really like Mario to appreciate that. But no, you can just sort of appreciate Mario and really enjoy it. I wanted to see if they played any other songs, but they only know this one. Super Mario Bros. 3 is basically the definition of fun. I did play that a lot as a kid, but so we had a Sega Genesis, so I was always more into Sonic, and so I think because they, like, obviously they're both platformers, but they just control differently, and I have a harder time like controlling myself in Mario games, I think, because I'm used to just, you know, gotta go fast, flinging myself everywhere. The volcano seemed odd, so my husband Arion climbed it with his friend, but his buddy freaked out, ran home, and locked himself in. A boulder is keeping us from saving Arion. Okay. You're Ruben, huh? I'm saying that I'm not Ruben. Have you heard about the Crystal of Fire? I can't deal with that now. I gotta go help Dad. Well, don't you let me help? I can't read. Well, why don't you let me help you? He's stuck behind a boulder. There'd be no problem if we had a mega grenade, but only Dad's friend can use them. Where's this guy's house? In this town, but he shut himself in. We'll pay him a visit anyway. Come on. All right. We have a party member. Sonic Heroes slapped? The only 3D Sonics that I've played Shadow the Hedgehog for the first time, like, what, 2 months ago? It is equal parts fun and infuriating. I still have to play the Sonic Adventure games. I have those on deck. I haven't played Sonic Heroes. And I played a little bit of, the newest, is it Sonic Frontiers that came out? I tried that and I really didn't get into it. Super Mario RPG is likely in your top 10 if you made a top 100. Yeah, you love Geno. I do know that about you, Boat Knight. I tried playing Sonic Mania when it first came out, and then I think I just got distracted, and I need to go back to it. A mask lets you see the monsters through the gas in the volcano. Okay, all right. Oh, did I just accidentally go to the volcano? Let's clear out these monsters since we have a party member with us real quick. Oh, you're a Mallow fellow. I thought you loved Geno for some reason. So yeah, here's the combat, Timber. It's not random encounters. Every enemy has its place, but some of the dungeons like hide the enemies from you, like how it just said like, oh, you have to have a mask to see where the enemies are, but they're in obvious places, so you know that they're there. But otherwise, yeah, it's just a very basic turn-based. It almost reminds me of like an NES game, even though this was for the SNES. Yeah, you blinked. Yeah, this guy Ruben is very overpowered, so we are just blasting through them right now. You wanted Mallow for Smash? Geno was cool, but you never used him much. Ah, okay. I do love Mallow. He's the best boy. And so on the map, you have these like little these little like tiles that are, I think they're called battle arenas or something like that. I don't know. I just pressed the button too fast to see what it was called. And when you clear them out, so they have 10 battles on each one, and then when you clear them out, you get like a little reward, or a decent reward sometimes. So I've been clearing them out. Ruben stuttered. People forget he won that season. But Yakin lost. The remasters of the Katamari games are excellent too. Actually, I was just playing that yesterday. I just because Amazon shipped my Katamari reroll. Well, we love Katamari late, so I just got it yesterday, and I've been playing through it. They're so fun. They really are just the best. Like sit back and turn your brain off game. Someone gets me randomly soaked by rain, you probably won't say anything comforting. Is this another translation? I don't know what that means. But the most important thing to know about this game is that the music slaps, which is what made me play it. I was playing through Theatrhythm. I love Theatrhythm, and that would be in my top 10. And the Mystic Quest has a path in that, and I was like, every song I was just like, this is great. I need to play this game, and it's reasonably priced, so I'm playing it on the actual SNES, and it was only like 20 bucks. Mallow is a wuss, but your party always ends up being Mario, Mallow, and Bowser. I feel like that was my party at the end, but I don't remember. It's been a while. A guy came in saying he could open any lock. Oh, okay, yeah, we talked to her. All right.
Good job.
Thanks, Taco. All right, so we need to figure out how to get this guy out of his house, or get into his house. You love when trees look evil or twisted, like a Lost Woods or a Whiskey Woods? Yeah, favorite fantasy trope. I like them in The Wizard of Oz. Hello, FBB. The FBB has redeemed Zoobidoof. Let us Let us Zoobidoof. And if you're not sure what Zoobidoof is, don't worry, you'll find out soon, and it'll all make perfect sense, and you'll have no questions.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Zoobidoof-bidoof. 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 Zoobidoof, zoobidoof. I'm gonna catch you. Zoobidoof-bidoof. 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 Zoobidoof, zoobidoof. You are all so cute.
Perfect. Thank you, FPP, for redeeming Zoobidoof. I hope you all enjoyed your Zoobidoof-bidoof. Let's save. Oh, Ruben is poisoned. I should probably heal him up. Peach is too OP. She can heal the whole party at once. I don't mind that. I like an OP character from time to time. What spells does he know? Life. Okay, that's it. Alright, where have we not gone in? I went in that building. Bowser does hit like a truck. There are tons of monsters in the mine up north. Okay, yeah. Can I just bomb this guy's door down? You'll take Zoobidoof, but only because there isn't a Koreaboo Tetris redeem. Listen, I had that somewhere, and then I had a hard drive fail. And I have to, like, relocate it to put it in sometimes, because I forgot where it was. Oh, I let go of the button. Maybe there's something in, like, a basement somewhere? Let's try. Let's chat. Can't let a monster get the best of you. Yeah. Don't want explosives. I feel like I'm probably supposed to go down there, maybe? I don't know. This is where I came in. Yeah? Yeah. Paper Mario games were fun, but you'll admit you were sad and you never got a true Mario RPG sequel. I mean, I just would kill for another Yoko Shimomura soundtrack. I just played through Live Alive off stream, and that soundtrack, oh my fucking god, it's so good. Okay, I can't go to the right, so this is definitely where I need to be. I'm gonna use this guide. Where do I need to go? Go to Fireburg. Oh, I need to talk to somebody in the hotel. I thought I talked to everybody in the hotel. Maybe it's like a matter of like, I had to do this first and now go back to talk to people. Oh yeah, because that guy who said, there's that guy who can open every lock, who kind of looks like Locke from Final Fantasy VI. This guy. What's up? We went to the house in the pit, but the guy won't let us in. You two want in? Then take this. Multi-key. There we go. Yep. Okay. Bowser's inside story was amazing. I never played Superstar Saga. Mario the plumber and his constant struggles against the evil Bowser. I need to watch the Mario movie too. I don't have high hopes for the Mario movie, but I'm gonna watch it now that it's online. Hey, Lindsay. Well, Lindsay. Lindsay-Cole. My brain shut off halfway through saying the name. Hi, how are you? Jesus Christ. Somebody gifted me a sub to you the other day, and I was lurking. I was like, oh. The Mario movie was surprisingly good. DreamWorks stuff, I really like How to Train Your Dragon. And that's about it. So it doesn't inspire confidence. I ran when I saw the monsters in the volcano. A huge boulder fell on and trapped Arion. Only a mega grenade can free him. How do you use one? Just throw it. Oh, I do love Shrek. You're right. I like the first 2 Shreks. Just throw it. All right, we can use a mega grenade. Go through the abandoned mine to reach the boulder. Okay, let's do it. How are you doing, Linsicole? You love the Mario movie? It's fun, but it's like movie junk food. Kung Fu Panda, I thought was okay. I liked it just fine. I only watched that recently because Kato really likes Kung Fu Panda. I have heard Puss in Boots is good. That's on the list. I'm gonna watch that with my partner. I'm doing well. I missed a few streams because my sinuses were being wild, but I've actually really been looking forward to playing this again, so I'm happy to be back on it. Oh, we did the devil's number of damage. 666. The reason Puss in Boots was better than it deserved to be so good. Kung Fu Panda was one of your favorite animated movies for a while. People really like it. It's definitely good. I don't know. Mario was giving me Despicable Me vibes, which made me nervous. But I've heard mixed things. I'm definitely gonna give it a shot, but I just didn't want to pay to go see it. So, hey, Orion Rogue, how you doing? Shockingly good for a Shrek spin-off that's been 10 years old. Yeah, I know it's the same studio that made Mario. That's why I was a little like, I guess I was thinking Despicable Me and Secret Life of Pets when I was thinking DreamWorks. But you're right, they have put out a lot of stuff that I like more than that. I take it back. No, you're good, Bonnet. When you said splainy guy, it made me think of Ricky Ricardo. I'm gonna start calling explainy guys Ricky Ricardos. Although I guess technically he's telling Lucy she has some splaining to do. He's not doing the splaining. Ruben is incredibly strong. I Love Lucy. You were like file not found on that one. I love Lucy. My mom watched it a ton when I was growing up, so I have seen a ton of it, and I know a lot about it. Yeah, Epsilon Eagle, welcome in. I also think that it's funny that like they call it Final Fantasy USA. They might as well have just called it like Final Fantasy for Dummies. The For Dummies books, I think, were out around that time, right? So it feels, I like this game, but that does feel like how they made it. They were like, let's ease them in here. Mario 2 was also for America. Japan thought we were adorable little tykes in the NA. Yeah, well, it's funny because sometimes yes, and sometimes Sega went like the opposite route. Like Rocket Knight Adventures for the Sega Genesis. I don't know if you guys remember when I was playing that and I like got super stuck at a part. Apparently, for Rocket Knight Adventures in the US, the difficulty levels are all bumped up by 1. Like, so like medium is hard, hard is very hard, easy is normal. Like, so it's like the opposite of how Nintendo was treating us, which is funny. And I felt vindicated that I couldn't get past where I was stuck in Rocket Knight Adventures. No, I have not played the sequel. I only played the first one. There was something else that I played where it was Sega specific that they made it way harder in the US than in Japan. It wasn't Contra Hardcore, but I have heard that. I forget what it was. I wish I could remember. How was this an unexpected attack? I initiated it. I know it wasn't Contra Hardcore because I haven't played Contra Hardcore. You can get hit 3 times in the Japanese version before you die, and then only hit once in the US. Jesus. Now it's really bothering me that I can't remember what it was. Was it Cheeky Cheeky? I don't think it was Cheeky Cheeky Boys. But maybe it was. I don't think so. I love Cheeky Cheeky Boys. Streets of Rage 3. No, I don't really... Well, so here's the thing with like beat 'em ups. Historically, I haven't really liked beat 'em ups because I'm not good at them. But I recently learned when I was playing the newest Ninja Turtles game that came out. I used an arcade stick for the first time, like outside of the arcade, and it made it so much like easier and better of an experience that I bought an arcade stick for my Genesis. So I need to try that out and see if that improves the experience for me, because I think it would. You never played Streets of Rage, but you played every Final Fight. I have a couple of Streets of Rage games. I have Primal Rage. I want to play that on stream. I need to get back to Sega Genesis nights, but I just don't have the time anymore. But I have so many good games to get through. Maybe we can... Well, I do owe stream a community night. I don't have an EverDrive. I've considered it, but my one like big collection is my Sega Genesis collection, and I like having physical copies of stuff. Not everything is in box. I would say it's like... It might be like 50-50 now. I have a lot of complete in-box games, or at least in-box. But I'm not like... It's not the most important thing to me that they be complete in-box. I just like to have them. Because when I was a kid, we had Sega channels, so there's lots of games that I've played, but never all the way through, or like I was too young to really understand what I was doing. So it's been really fun to like go through and be like, wow, I like vaguely, like it just like shoots that memory back into your brain where you're like, I played this game. But I was just talking about, I really want to go back. I want to play Crusader of Senti, because I remember playing that as a kid, and I remember nothing about it because I was too young to really understand what I was doing. And I want to play it, but it's like $500, and I'm not gonna buy that. So I might get the Genesis Mini too, or that one I might just go a different route for. Final Fight is near and dear to your heart. You named your cat after a character. Wait, what's your cat's name, Boat Knight? A lovely CIB copy of Musha. Nice. You still haven't collect for the Sega Genesis. Yeah, I just like... The thing is at least for a good amount of time, Sega Genesis was still decent to collect for. Like, it was reasonable. And I genuinely like the Sega Genesis, so it was like, oh, I can get these games that I like for reasonable price versus Nintendo, which is just always through the roof expensive for a lot of stuff. I only have a couple of, like, bangers, so to speak, games over a certain amount. I think my most expensive games in my Genesis collection are Rystar for sure, Cheeky Cheeky Boys, Moonwalker, and there's one more. I feel like I have something else that I was like, that I kind of splurged on that I shouldn't have, but I did. But now I don't remember. But I won't ever spend more than like 200 is like already breaking my heart to get it, so I won't ever go over that. Cody is his name, that's right. Luckily, you get to experience Sega Channel. Did you play Mega Man: The Wily Wars on it? I might have, but the thing is, I was very young. It's like, so if I did, it didn't stick out to me. Like the games that stuck out to me the most playing them as a kid were Cheeky Cheeky Boys, Sesame Street's Counting Cafe. I remember that I very much loved that. Echo the Dolphin because it blew my little mind and I didn't know what I was doing. Barney's Hide and Seek Adventure, Richard Scarry's Busy Town. Like, I was playing a lot of that kind of stuff, you know? My parents were also, my parents were strict about ESRB ratings. Like, I could play T for teen stuff, but, like, my mom did not let me play Mortal Kombat. So I didn't play anything like that when I was younger. I remember getting into such a huge argument with my mom in a Blockbuster because I wanted to rent Conker's Bad Fur Day so bad, and she would not let me. She was like, "Let me read the box," and because you know, whatever I wanted to rent, I had to be like, "Hey, can I rent this?" And then she'd look at the box, and she was like, "No, you can't rent this." And I remember just being like so bent out of shape that she wouldn't let me rent it. And now that I'm older, I'm like, I completely understand. If my sister was trying to let my niece and nephew play Conker's Bad Fur Day, I would be like, no.
I have friends. I definitely have friends.
No one can say that I do not have friends. Woo! Eckerd, how are you? How are you doing? Bug Fables? Is there a sequel to Bug Fables? Or did I just never know that it had that second part to its title? Because it's been on my to-playlist for like years. How are you? Welcome in. You guys, if anybody here has not ever been to Eckerd's stream, you should check them out. He is also on Team Retrosaurus. We're having a Retrosaurus themed night tonight. Timber Taft is here also. It is just one game? Okay. How are you liking it so far? I really need to play it. I had it on the polls to play it on stream for forever, and it kept, like, it never won, so I might just play it off stream. But I really want to play it. But thank you for the raid, and again, you guys check out Eckerd. Which by the way, I didn't realize until somebody pointed it out to me, is Drake spelled backwards. I was like... And welcome if you came over from the raid and we haven't met. I'm Kreestin, play a little bit of everything. This is Final Fantasy Mystic Quest, which I have been describing as baby's first RPG. It's my first time playing it. It's pretty fun. It's pretty straightforward. It's a good game to chat with, you know, because like you don't have to focus too heavy on it, I feel like. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. I should have checked out what else was up there. You're enjoying it a lot, the characters are great, and the plot is really picking up where you're at right now. Nice. It really looks so good. It looks like we were actually just talking about Paper Mario earlier. It looks like a worthy successor to Paper Mario. Also, yes, Epsilon Eagle. Rise Star is a great platformer. I'm just so bad at it. There's a point in it that I'm stuck at and can't get past. It's a boss fight, and I can't remember which one it is. But I'm stuck, and I have to go back to it. Also, I missed this boat. There's a Nintendo version of Sega Channel that had like content you had to tune into a time to play, and some of that stuff is gone forever. Mulder's trying to make it playable somehow. Oh, are you thinking of I was gonna make a joke about Splatoon. I was like, are you thinking of Splatoon? Because I have a pet. One of the things that irks me about Splatoon and why I didn't get Splatoon 3 is I hate the timed the way they time things with Splatoon. Like, you have to do things at certain periods of the day. And I'm like, I just want to play the game modes I want to play. This game is such a vibe. You're glad I'm liking it? Yeah, I'm really liking it. It's, I've had a couple of points where I hit maybe like a little bit of frustration with it, but overall, it's really nice. I like it. The music is just so good. I really think like 80% of me liking it is just, I really like the music. Oh! I just realized, you guys, we've had a guest. She must have heard there was a raid. She does this sometimes. Hi. Come in. You want to come over here? I'm trying to see. She is sometimes not receptive to this. Come on. No? This is my cat, Juno. Yeah. Oh, she's feeling lovey-dovey right now. Sometimes, usually when she sits on the arm of the couch like this, right behind me, it means she wants, like, pets and she'll usually, like, climb halfway into my lap because she is not ready to commit to being a lap cat yet, so she'll get, like, halfway there and then, realize what she's doing and leave. So I'm surprised she's not doing it right now. Come on. You want to? Everybody's saying hi to you, Juno. No? Okay. Sugar! How are you, Sugar? Yeah, lab cat. We're gonna experiment. You don't want to? Oh, she's loving it, though. Alright, I'm gonna go back to stream now. She's so great. I love her so much. Your cat used to sleep on you, on your belly, then just stopped and you missed it. Juno will sleep on my belly sometimes, but only under very specific conditions. Like, it definitely has to be her decision. But she will not sit on a lap. She's not into that. But I'm hoping as she gets older that she decides that that's a thing she's into, because I really enjoy that. Oh. Hello. Ugh. She wasn't done yet, apparently. Oh. It's baby time. It's baby time. What do you see? What does your elf eye see? Oh. Ah! We don't want to know. We don't want to know what it saw. Oh yeah. She lets me hold her for very limited amounts of time. Yeah, I also love her eyes. They're very expressive. Yeah, and she's done. How old is Juno? I want to say she's like 7. She's supposed to switch to like the next age bracket of food, but she won't do it. And I know that you're supposed to, like, you know, just kind of wean them off of their current food onto the next bracket, like give them a little bit here and there, so they don't realize that you're switching it. But I swear to God, I've put in like 10 kibbles and she knows. She like smells it and won't eat it. So I'm like, all right. Food brackets? What you talking about? Oh my God, that guy just KO'd me. Well, we'll see how this goes. For a lot of the foods, it's like the nutrients that are in it are like geared more towards what they need at certain ages. So like the food that she was on before is the 1 through 6, and now she's supposed to eat the like 7 and older food, and that's where she's not playing ball. She is not into the idea. Have you been cat owning wrong? I don't think so. My grandpa was a vet, so there are a lot of things that are just instilled in me with pet care. Like I've never given a pet people food. Like we are not people. It was always very strictly forbidden to give cats and dogs people food. You just grab bag, put bag in cart as long as flavor is meat. Well, if your cat is happy and healthy, then more power to you. But they are like, there are certain things that they're like, you know, it's ideal for them to get. What is this little baby man? Hey, Reed. Is this a mini boss? I think it might be. 7 and older, that's old cat food, and Juno is not an old cat. Yeah, that's exactly right, Philandrin. Hello. But yeah, so Sugar, when I got, this is like a very late follow-up to the question, but when I got Juno, the shelter tried to say that she was 2, and I didn't think that she was 2, given her size and temperament. I thought she was younger. And then when I took her to the vet, because also that shelter didn't do a great job of stitching her spay, so it got infected, and so she, you know, took her to the vet, and they were like, yeah, this cat is like 1. I was like, okay. So I assumed that when I got her, she was 1. And that means, oops, I should have healed. And that would make her about 7 right now. You're super guilty of giving your pets human food? It's just a thing, like, that I feel, like, weird about. I don't know. Ooh. Heal, heal, heal. A lot of people do it. You bought 1 bag and cats were just eating it so slow, like you and your roommate were so confused. You checked it and the cat food, it was cat food, but it was vegetable flavored. That's funny. Oops. Do I know life? I don't. Do I have an item?
That's a lot of fucking money.
Jang Mania, thank you for the biddies, my pal. How are ya? I don't remember if I can heal people who are downed. I don't think I can. This might be a redo. Yeah, okay. Oopsie. Well, I would have sworn that I knew life. Let's try Thunder since I just got it. Your dogs like to tax your cheese sticks? The cheese sticks, the cheese sticks. Did you check it by tasting it? Your guy was a tiny kitten and you got him near Halloween 2010, so that's your remember spot. He doesn't have a birthday. Yeah, I definitely don't know, like, I don't do like a birthday for Juno. Finally done with your meeting, but you lurked in Tozzles and gladly landed here. Well, welcome in. That's a late meeting, man. I got lucky today. One of my meetings canceled and I was like, yes. Oh, I'm dead. All right, let's try this again. This is one nice thing about this game is when you fail, you can just reset. You wish you knew life, like the game of life? Hi, Robeson. You shame your cat when you drop food? If you were cool like a dog, you'd eat that. I wouldn't have to clean it up. You're like encouraging her to try and eat it. Juno actually is not really interested in eating people food. She loves to sniff stuff though. So I always let Juno sniff food. That's our agreement. Just, you know, did it better? Oh, man, don't we all wish that? This guy's wrecking me. Maybe I'm not supposed to do this yet. Oh, no, not Blizzard. Heal. Ugh. No! Okay, first things first. No. No, we're gonna heal. We're gonna heal. Your Ramona wants to try everything you're eating. I think she has FOMO. That's funny. Oh, that reminds me. Right when we got the raid, I saw Orion say that one of his kids is trying to play GTA, and that is funny to me. Way back in the day, I used to work at a Best Buy, and that was always a funny thing to me, was having to like ruin a kid's day when they were trying to buy a M-rated game and having to snitch on them to the parent. But you like kind of had to do it because that was one of the things you could get like mystery shopped for. That was like an instant termination if you didn't do it. So I have told many a parents. I'm sorry, did you know this game was rated M for mature? Yeah, Robeson, I might go to the ENT. My my ear, nose, throat situation has been very frustrating, but I'm feeling much better than I was last week. Last week it was like to the point where I just like felt like I couldn't focus on anything. He'll eat ham, shrimp, salmon, but anything that isn't that he sniffs and walks away shaming you. Juno is like that with treats. Juno doesn't. People are always like, oh, like, do you give your cat treats? And I'm like, not really, but not because I don't want to. I would love to give Juno treats, but she is so picky. She will only eat like a very specific type of dehydrated chicken, or like freeze-dried chicken breast. And I've tried to give her all sorts of other things, and she does not want it. Oh man, how do I get over there? I want to... Oh, we're close enough to blow up the boulder. Oh, Dad, stand back. I didn't realize that this was the end point. You didn't realize I was unwell? Yeah, I think it's just been allergies. I don't know. But we'll see. It's definitely better than last week. I have like, I'm pretty confident I have chronic sinusitis. My parents both had deviated septums. My nostrils are visibly different shapes. Like my nose is definitely, my sinuses are very uneven. Like, so, I've had problems off and on for forever, basically. Ruben, I knew you'd save me. Please head home to Mom. Right, you two be careful. Kreestin, let's return to Fireburg. Alright, let's go. Yeah, we'll see. I have a trip next week. I'm gonna go on that because it's definitely like I don't want you to hear like me complaining about being sinusy and then going on a trip. It's not like that. Like it's not a cold. It's just like a persistent thing that's been going on and off since like April at the very least. So I just need to go get it peeked at. Your guy likes Temptations. Juno won't have them. She won't have them. Juno is a little queen, and she certainly acts that way. Actually though, Juno, like, obviously I love Juno with all my heart anyway, but she has been especially like in my good graces lately because she has been the bug hunting queen lately. We got a lot of rain this year, well, like last year in Vegas, which we normally don't. And there are certain bugs in Las Vegas that you just can't avoid, unfortunately. Even though I hate them and they're gross, there are certain bugs you can't avoid, in the summer in particular. And I get my apartment sprayed every month to avoid them, but you know, stuff happens. They sneak through, whatever. She has just been on it, and she caught a fly too. She caught a fly Very proud of her. Very proud of my baby. Your guy will watch a floor bug walk the entire distance, won't care, but if a fly, he chatters and murder commences. Yeah, she used to completely ignore flies. This is like a new thing. She used to not give a hell, like, give a damn at all. And now she is like, she's on it. I was so proud when she killed that one. Yeah, Fireberg it made me laugh. I was like, ooh, I wonder what element that'll be in Fireberg. Ramona's a good hunter as well. Dude, Ramona is so cute. If you guys haven't seen Cheng Mania's cat, I highly recommend Cheng Mania's cat. Extremely cute. Have you seen the leg pose? Maybe. I've seen a few. Hey Bear Bear, highly recommend to all cats. True. Very true. You're not above seeing Cheng Mania's cats. If photos were posted, you'd click. Alright. Oh, I did not mean to use that on myself. Oops. Oopsie poopsie. I thought you were in the Discord. Flo and I share a Discord. Maybe not, though. Maybe not that we share it. Maybe not that you're in it. Yeah. Look at all these dragons. Look at them go.
I definitely have friends.
No one can say that I do not have friends. Breezelbit. Breezelbit. How are you? How was your stream? Tell me all about it. Oh. I just hovered over your name to see what you were playing. And I saw what it was. I saw what it was. You guys, if you've never checked out Bree, you should. She is a fellow member of the Treppies. I almost forgot the team name for a second. I just played Final Fantasy III for the first time last year with the Pixel Remaster. How did you like it? Or how are you liking it? I really liked it. I've seen people kind of complain that they didn't care for it too much, but I don't know, I really enjoyed it. Maybe it's because I played the Pixel Remaster. I feel like they spoil you a little bit. Yeah, we have been on the lucky end of raids tonight. I appreciate it.
Howdy, howdy, howdy.
For your oogling in Discord later. Thanks, Cheng Mania. Cat pics in the Discord, everybody. Thank you for the follow. It's your first time too, and the remasters are just so great. You feel like they spoil you too, but I like that. Yeah, no, me too. Like, I've played the classics, you know, and sometimes it's like you know, there's merit to them, but also like if I could play it in a more convenient way, I am absolutely on board to play it in a more convenient way. And I really like them. If Bree says you're cool, I don't usually trust her, but this time I will. Savage indeed. But yeah, if you did just come over for the raid, we haven't met. I'm Kreestin. Nice to meet you. I stream a little bit of everything, a lot of retro stuff, but not exclusively. But this is Final Fantasy Mystic Quest, which if you haven't played, is like I've been describing it as baby's first RPG. It is very it's a very simplistic system. But it's fun. You know, the story is your same Final Fantasy fare. Like, the world is ending, go get these 4 crystals, yada yada. But it kind of reminds me more of like an NES game. Ooh, the Charm Claw. The music is so good. That's why I started playing it, was I was playing Theatrhythm. And when I was doing these tracks, I was like, these are all amazing. I need this game. And it's relatively cheap. And here we are. I'm just making my way out of this dungeon right now. We saved this guy's dad. Now we need to go back to town. And one thing that's cool about this game too is all of the enemies have like a low health sprite, which you can kind of see when they switch over to it right before they die, which is funny. Did I go in here already? I thought I did. Oh no. You're still so newbie with the Final Fantasy series, you feel like you learn about another title every day. Dude, there are so many spin-offs. Like, I feel like nobody is ever obligated to know about all of them. Because there's even like, I was just thinking the other day, I had the game Final Fantasy Explorers for I forget if it was the DS or the 3DS, but I had that game, and I completely forgot it existed. I never played it, but I had it. Saving Dad Simulator. Saving Dad is my favorite ska band. It just sounds like it would be a ska band. You have yet to play 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 12, 13, 15. As far as the main numbered ones, at this point, what I have left of the mainline number ones, not counting 14 and 11, which I think is fair to not count, personally. There's nothing wrong with them, I don't think it counts, because you have to pay monthly. I have to play 1, 2, and 5. I started 5, and then I got distracted to the point where now I probably need to restart it when I go to play, because I don't know where I am. And 11 and 2, 10 and 10 and 10 too. 10 is my favorite. Obviously different strokes for different folks, but 10 is my favorite, so I obviously recommend that one. I personally don't like 10 too. A lot of people do. The music in it is really great, but the battle system is definitely not for me. And I like love Final Fantasy X so much that I got a little frustrated when it came out with some of the character change, like what I perceived as characterization changes. But I still think it's worth a play, like if only for the music. You want to try 10 too because you love 10? I think it's worth trying for sure, especially nowadays. You buy the HD remaster, it comes with both, so you might as well try it. And if you don't like it, you don't like it, and if you do, you do. Because that's the thing with Final Fantasy. I've said it. I sound like a broken record, I'm sure, but the thing with Final Fantasy is, like, to me, there's no true like bad Final Fantasies. It's just, it all comes down to preference. Like, any Final Fantasy where somebody says that it's bad, I've never played it and thought that it was objectively bad. Sure, there have been ones that aren't for me, like 8 is not for me, but I don't think 8 is bad. And I get why people don't like 13. I really like 13, but I definitely don't think you can say 13 is bad. The exception being, I would maybe say Lightning Returns is bad. I personally would say Lightning Returns is bad, but I know that some people like it, so I try not to dunk on it. See you later, Taco. Have a good night. Let's heal. Ooh, I'm running low on magic. Yeah, Yuna takes quite the jump. Brother really takes the biggest characterization jump, I feel like, between 10 and 10-2. You're working your way through the series, you're surprised it's taken you this long to really get into it. Dude, there's stuff like that where it's just like, wait, why did I not play this for this long? For me, that was, I had never played a Devil May Cry game, and then I played through all of them when they announced Devil May Cry 5, and I really loved them. Well, I loved most of them. Devil May Cry 2, do not love that. Dirge of Cerberus is bad, people say, but you didn't play it. I mean, okay. To be fair, I did recently play Dirge of Cerberus, and I guess I would definitely say Dirge of Cerberus is Dirge of Cerberus is weird because it doesn't start out bad. When I was playing Dirge of Cerberus, at first I was like, I don't understand why people say this game is bad. It's just a little boring, but it's not bad. And then I got to the second half of the game. And the second half of the game is very hard to get through and to defend. You're ashamed to say that you're one of those. Oh, the only one of those that you've played is DMC, the weird remake. Yeah, the like soft reboot or whatever. And you know what though? DMC, I think that it's cringy. Like the writing and everything about it is cringy, but I think that it plays really fun. I think that it's super duper fun. It's just everything else about it that's rough. I love that your phone knows how to type taco potato in autocorrect Boat Knight, but not not Conker's Bad Fur Day. Oh, for sure cringy, but at the time, you were in high school, and or A, you were in high school, and B, you had no frame of reference for the rest of the series. Well, and that's the thing with Devil May Cry, is that it's all cringy, but it kind of like, the thing is that it leans into the cringe, you know? Where it's kind of in on the joke. And DMC for me seemed like it was genuinely trying to be cool, but also, like I said, it's super fun. I think it's some of the, oh, that was a big hit. Oh, it's because it was friendly fire. Ruben did that to me. I think that's some of the most fun combat in the series. That was a really big hit, sir. Good thing Cross wasn't here to hear that. Yeah, if there's a mod here, Cross Cottonwood, who is our resident Devil May Cry guy. Ooh. I will say though, Brie, if you ever plan to stream Devil May Cry, be careful. I don't know how it is now that it got like, since Devil May Cry 5 came out and it's more like, has kind of like more appeal. And it's not, I don't know, I feel like it's maybe not as niche as it was before 5 came out. Like 5 kind of reintroduced it or whatever. But when I played it on stream, there are some really intense fans. There are some very, very intense fans. You know one? Excellent. That's actually where my channel point redemption thingies are called respectability. That's where that came from, was somebody coming in and being very upset that I was not respecting the game. And I have the VODs uploaded to YouTube and they get the most heinous, like out of pocket comments on them all the time. They make me laugh every time. Like I would say like every 6 months I get a notification and it's like, oh, you have a comment on either Bayonetta or Devil May Cry. And whenever it's Devil May Cry, I just brace for whatever insane shit it's gonna be. It's always so funny. But I actually recently got a nice one, like in the last 6 months, and I was like, oh. Which is funny because like Bayonetta comments are always so, Bayonetta comments are always like hyped that somebody's playing Bayonetta and it's so nice. And the Devil May Cry ones are always like, this fucking dumb girl using items ruined the whole game. Yeah, exactly what Flo said. You know you're not allowed to use any healing items? There's like a dissertation on one of my playthroughs in the comments about how, because Devil May Cry 3, I knocked it down to easy mode, which to be fair, I was not getting the combat really at that point, so I did have to knock it down. And then on top of that, I used items, and that like, just like, absolute meltdown. And I was like, and somebody else actually was in the comments kind of defending me, like somebody that I don't know just like had found the playthrough And then I found a tweet from the maker of the game who was like, yeah, everybody plays at different skill levels. If they want to use items, it's okay. That's why we put easy mode in the game. And people are like, no, it's not okay. It's not how it's intended. You know, I don't think this room was worth the loot, if I do say so myself. Oh yeah, dude, they're big cringe. Hold on, now I really want to find my all-time favorite for you guys. I read it periodically. It's taking everything in me not to click padam padam on my YouTube homepage, I'll have you know. Padam padam. Oh wait, what? How did I even get here? Devil May Cry. It's Devil May Cry 3, I know that. Or maybe it's 4. Now I'm second guessing myself. I have it as the pinned comment on whatever video it is. Oh yeah, I just scrolled past one that was like easy mode and items. Woof. I swear it's 3. Let's see. Did this guy delete his comment? After all these years? Maybe his account got deleted. If so, I know I definitely have a screenshot of it, which is fine, but... Actually, now that I'm going through these, there's so many nice comments. I was blinded by all the mean ones. Is it this one? Yes, here it is. Okay. I'm gonna read this verbatim for you with spelling intact. I'll actually, and then I'll copy it so you can read along. She is noob. Knobs like her need to not play this games in the first boss. She will be more faster if she used the arm, but she is brain dead. People like her are with no hands and brains. Tick tick. It's so funny. It's so good. I have it pinned because it's just like, what? Excuse me? And then in Devil May Cry 4, I talked about how I didn't like Dante's boots. I think they're ugly. And that, oh boy, don't you dare make fun of Dante's boots. Oh, I love them. Anyways, play Devil May Cry. They're great. They're fun. A lot of the community is really nice. It's kind of like Kingdom Hearts in that way, where you meet a lot of people who are like nice and super into it, but you will just meet a lot of shit also. And also, play Bayonetta. Highly recommend Bayonetta. Similar gameplay style. I'm gonna go in a big circle here. How do I get out? Out. How do I get out? You want that in a time capsule. Yeah, I have it pinned. I love it so much. Okay. I think I've just gone in a big circle. I don't remember where the entrance was. If I ever want to cause some real chaos, questioning Dante's fashion choices is on the list. Yep. As it should be. And I like, there's also just maybe a lot of people who don't really get humor in the comments, because there's one point where I don't even remember. I just am using context clues from this person's comment to assume that I said this, because there's a comment that's like along the lines of that. Well, I guess what it makes me think is that I must have said a joke where I was like, uh-oh, is it racist to say that they look the same, talking about two people in the game who are twins? And like, that was the joke, obviously. And I got a comment that was like, obviously it's not racist to say that two identical brothers look alike. But thank you. Thank you for that. You need to play Bayonetta. That one fight you played in 3 that was musical. Chef's Kiss, dude. It's so good. Bayonetta 3 was not my favorite, but there are some moments in it that are just amazing. There we go. That took me way longer than it should have. Let's go to the inn. This music is so good. Oh, wait. Now that there's people here from raids, I gotta show you guys my favorite thing in this game so far. It's not gonna be me using the inn, but I need to do that real quick. We do dab when we get out of the bed. But we discovered there's this band up here, and you can talk to this person, and she's like, do you want to hear the band? They play Johnny Be Good! It's amazing! And this is it, it just plays on a loop. You thought the posters were saying live? You didn't see the guitar on them? Okay. Oh, my back just cracked. Okay, I think this was the guy's house. Thanks, Arian made it back. Wait, did he just not go home? He get home and not even visit his wife? If he's at his friends, I think we can assume they're roommates. Be careful when you use a mega grenade. Thank you. Oh yeah. Okay. Maybe he went on to the next place. And they were roommates. Oh my god, they were roommates. Makes me laugh every time. You know what? I just had a moment where I realized something. I subscribed to the subreddit Sappho and her friend, which is full of posts where people are having like, oh my god, they were roommates type moments. And I realized that I haven't seen a post from it in a while. I wonder if why not? Do you have 10 gold for a cup of coffee? Yes, sure. Why'd you leave though? What just happened? You gotta go to Betty Bye. Thanks for letting me hang out. Yeah, absolutely. Thank you for the raid. Thanks for bringing your folks over. Good to see ya. Have a good sleep. Alright, there's that done. Let's clear this out. Oh, spooky ghosts! Oh, they're actually just called ghosts. Usually these things have like crazy names. Well. You saw someone say, I want to be that lady who lived in the country with her friend and rode bikes together and neither married. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like those types of things. You have to start getting ready for bed. It was a pleasure hanging out. Yeah, thanks for hanging out. It was good to see you. I was lurking in your stream the other day for those. You were like trying to hop offline and people kept like I'm doing right now. People kept being like one more thing, redeeming things. I was like, what a good sport. Anyways, go to bed. Have a good night. Oof. Big damage. Wait, why can't I? Oh, oops. I did that wrong. Oopsie poopsie. Let's see if maybe the ghosts are weak to bombs. I think notoriously ghosts are weak to bombs, right? Nope. Neck just cracked real nice. Clearing out these little battle spots is interesting because sometimes you get such good stuff out of it, like what feels like key items, and then other times it's like, and you got nothing. You got a little gold. Although I guess gold is valuable. Like I was able to upgrade my axe. That was nice. Let's try the sword. See if we can find a weakness. Look how sad that ghost looks. Oops, no. Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh no, I didn't die. But I do need to heal. Very satisfying sound effects. We've been talking about the music a lot too, but I really think the sound effects in this game are pretty satisfying. Ooh. Both ghosts gone right away. Should bust him, put him out of his misery. His misery. This is on the Super Nintendo, Changmania. That's actually, I am playing it on the Super Nintendo as we speak. Oof. Looks like an NES game. That's, it does kind of have NES vibes, for sure. But so the thing with this game, like, I forget who mentioned it earlier. I think it was Eagle mentioned how, like, in Japan this is called Final Fantasy USA. Like, I'm pretty sure what happened is they made this game specifically to try and introduce, like, Westerners, so to speak, to RPGs. So that's part of why it's like more simple. You're only allowed to have the Atari 7800 and OG Game Boy growing up, so you missed a lot of these retro games. Yeah, so I like catching up on stuff too, because we had an NES, and then we had a Sega Genesis, and then from the Sega Genesis, N64, PS2, and then I had a PS2, and then from after the PS2, I like, at that point, then I had a job and I bought like every console that I could. And I did have a Game Boy. But even so, like, with the consoles, I only had a couple of games for each one, and then we rented what I could. Oh, that's the way out. That's why we didn't get 3, 4, and 5, but got 6 and they called it 3. Yeah. Well, we did get 4, they called it 2. But that's, in particular, like, I missed a lot of the consoles with the, like, what people consider, like, the classic RPGs. And so I like catching up on the RPGs. It's fun. Like I alluded to, well, I guess I didn't allude. I said earlier, I played Live Alive, which never got a US release, but why are they respawning? They just did like a remaster of it that came out last year, and I really liked Live Alive. You can live without playing 3, 4, or 5, but you really need to play 6. You might as well get the Pixel Remasters, Boat Knight. They're really nice. Yeah, so I had question marks over my head because my character was confused. So there are still like status ailments in this one. I'll show you next time when I get hit with one next. Like, so right now, you notice the guy on the right has disease over his head, but also in the bottom right corner, he's Ruben, and it says sleep under his name, so it'll tell you what their status ailment is. And some of them are cure when you're out of battle, and some of them are not. So actually, if you have any interest in getting into RPGs and you've never really played one before, I think this is a really great intro to them because it kind of teaches you a lot of the basics of them without being overly complicated. Oops, I did these backwards. I attacked backwards. So yeah, now he has the question marks again, and if you look in the bottom right corner, it says confusion under him. So that means like he's just gonna do a random attack. I can't really tell him what to do. Which isn't the worst until he uses something that like friendly fires me and kills me, which happened to me a few fights back. This song is so good. Will he hurt himself in confusion? He may. It's very possible. It's more likely than you think. Get him. I don't know if it's really warm in my apartment or if I'm just really warm. I think it's really warm in my apartment. Because I'm sitting at the computer and running the Super Nintendo and I have the light in my face. I don't know why I even stopped to question whether it was warm in here. Yeah, exactly. He's not confused. He just has a bad case of confusion. Let's save. All right. So one thing that's nice about this game too, that's like if you're newer to RPGs and haven't really played them before, this game, so in a lot of RPGs you have random encounters, which is like you're just walking around and you're gonna get, you know, randomly pulled into a battle. This one, you can mostly see the battles in the overworld. There are some spots where they're hidden because you need an item, but they're still in set positions, so it's kind of nice that way to know what to expect. Chrono Trigger has enemies you can see in the overworld as well. Ugh. Oh, this must be where I can't see the enemies, because I did get a message that was like from an NPC that was like, you need a special mask to see enemies at the volcano. Where am I going? Ooh, brother. You love the ghost? It's not. That's not a yellow bed sheet with eyes. It's a ghost. Yeah. I'm gonna peek at the guide to see, make sure I don't skip this mask. It's in the 4th area. Okay. That song is really good. Look at that. You think that's a bed sheet? Whose bed is that color? You need flash to see or repel for the Zubats. Yeah. I will say, in Pokemon games where you can still kind of make out the path, I do not use Flash. I refuse. I just navigated in the dark. Because, like, I refuse to waste a move slot on Flash. A yellow bed sheet, did someone have an accident? Fair question. That's one thing that I do like in the newer Pokemon games, that they aren't enforcing HMs. Whew. Scene of Juno was behind me still. She is. She's just chilling. I'm just chilling in Cedar Rapids. You'd have a 6 worker bee Pokemon that could almost use cut, fly, swim, whatever. Yeah, that's a popular use for the Pokemon Bidoof boat knight. And that's really the way to do it, is to, like, yeah, have somebody you can swap in and out. Although Surf isn't a bad one to know as a move, I feel like. As somebody who does not play their Pokemon games very strategically. Wow, that was a big hit. Jeez. I wonder if I'm gonna die. I might. I'm paralyzed. One person's dead. Now I'm confused. Oh my god. I definitely think I'm gonna die. Oh my gosh! What the heck? Alright, let's redo that fight. That was heinous, if I do say so myself. Lesson learned, take out these Cerberus first. With multiple Cerberi? Do I need to take out the Cerberis? Cerberus did give me the business. Although he's called just werewolf, so I guess he's not technically a... Oh my gosh, I just hit myself. Oh my god, okay. Help. Get him. Just those classic wacky verbs. Alright. Oh, now we have the gas mask. Okay, so we can see things. Which means if we go back down here... Ah, okay. Look at that. Was there a way up here? No, okay. I wonder what route I missed, though. Is there, like, can I go further over here? No. Can I go under here? No. Did I just so happen to pick the right path for the first time on accident? I think so. I think after this fight, I need to take a quick break to get more water and use the restroom. And stretch my little leggies. Which are not little leggies, because I am tall. Jeez, these guys hit hard. I guess they don't always hit hard, but when they do, it sucks. Okay. Alright. I see where we're at now. Okay. Remember how I said I was gonna go get more water? I remember. Used to know a fact about werewolves where where is a gendered male term and like a female werewolf was something different. Like it has to do with the words male or female. I think in the back of my mind, that sounds familiar to me. I worked with a girl who was very into werewolves. Like the level to where like maybe she didn't really understand that you were also not super into werewolves. Female, I should be very careful Googling female werewolf. A whiff wolf? That's a funny name. Like, because of Twilight? No. Just a special interest of hers. She probably would not have liked Twilight. She seemed the very anti-Twilight type. Alright. Take a quick BRB. Stretch. Use the restroom. All that jazz. I'm not gonna turn on the BRB screen because I need to pipe my audio in differently, and if I play it right now, it's gonna play clips with the game audio in the background. And I don't have that fixed currently, so. I'm just gonna leave you with the empty chair, maybe some Juno action, and I'll be back in like 5 minutes. I encourage you to also get water and things like that. Yeah. Yep. I'm gonna run, I think I'm gonna run an ad break too, so we can turn off pre-rolls since we're going BRB anyway. So I apologize for the ads, but you won't be missing anything. Be right back. I'm back. As is Juno. Good night, Ching Mania. And Boat Night, that would be responsible of you. As an irresponsible sleeper, I cannot chime in. Sorry about that. I have a thing I have to take with food. Oh, look at her. Look at this baby. Look at this baby. She smells that I had food on my hands. Like I said, she loves to sniff. You're also an irresponsible sleeper. I've been better about it, but still not what I would call great. Like, especially when I have a 3-day weekend. I have a vacation coming up next week, which, by the way, I have a vacation coming up next week. No streams. But, I just absolutely know my sleep schedule is gonna get decimated. She's doing that thing where she's sitting on the arm of the couch behind me again. What was your excuse last week? Vacation then too? I was not feeling well, Paul. It's back now. Switch back and forth from the phone. Yeah, she is over my shoulder. Well, she was. Now she's... There she is. Oh, you can see her a little bit. Poke her head up. Boop, boop. Your guy won't eat out of hand, like he's blind to the concept. Oh yeah, Juno won't eat out of my hand. Not a chance. I've tried. She is not feeling that. That's her spot though. There was a point in time where like anytime I streamed, you could see Juno on the couch behind me. But I've moved the furniture around a little bit, so I think now she's hidden behind me more often. And sometimes she just decides that she's not gonna hang out for stream. Oh! She's meowing. Do you want to do the thing? Show the people that sometimes you climb into my lap. Come on. There she goes. See? What a good kitty. This is it though. 2 paws on me, 2 paws on the couch still. She will not commit. That's it, she's done. It's like she realizes, and she's like, oh, gross. She does not give high fives. She's not trained in any way. I can't even get her to stop clawing the carpet. Juno, make internet people you can't comprehend exist happy. Yeah. I hate that these things can revive themselves. Or I think it's maybe the other one multiplying itself. Either way. Oh my gosh. Just KO'd myself. Yeah, Juno, you can't even comprehend how many people like you. You're so popular. There's a survey, Juno. It's you don't need to know how many people participated or when it happened. But the results of the survey say that you're the cutest cat on all of Twitch. She's not impressed. She started clawing the carpet. Stop! Stop! Don't do that. I don't know. I genuinely don't know how to get her to stop clawing the carpet. I need to get like a tile instead. Because like I saw, I don't know if you guys know who Jackson Galaxy is, the guy who's like the cat whisperer basically. Where he's like, you know, pay attention to how your cat claws and where they claw. Like, and so I'm like, okay, Juno likes to claw horizontally. So I got her a few things, like horizontal scratchers, and I try to place them around where she scratches, and she walks up to them and then scratches directly in front of them. as if she understands what they're for and only wishes to mock me. Nitty cakes! Nitty cakes! Nitty cakes! Definitely cutest cat you've seen today. You know what, Paul? I'll accept it. You believe that survey may be biased? Well, you know what? Take it up with the committee. I can't give you their contact info. How was the rest of your stream, Nady? You had a mind-blowing concept. Reality is weird. You were watching a bug on camera crawl around at work, and like it's in eastern Canada, thousands of kilometers away, and this bug can't comprehend an ape is watching it live through a device like an insane distance away. And then you realize maybe something watches us like that. We can't perceive it all. Whoa, Boat Knight. You've been smoking that good stuff. I will say though, I had a very similar thought process. I was in Mexico, and there was yeah, watching a bug. Don't tell Nady. This is surveillance on Nady Core. So I was in Mexico, and there was a seismic alarm went off, so we had to leave the apartment in a hurry. And at my partner's place, there's not it's not usual to see roaches, but on our way down we saw one. And I pointed it out, and being from the desert, I was not as I was just like, oh, look. And my partner was like, ah, because they don't see them very often there. But anyway, so the seismic alarm is going off. The person in the building is running their little personal siren to make sure everybody hears it. And there's just this one roach, pretty big though, trying to scurry off the stairs. And I was like, dude, imagine being that roach. Because then when we came back upstairs, there were people gathered in the stairwell discussing how they had seen the roach and how where the hell did it come from? We don't get those. That's how rare of a, oops, I just died. I wasn't paying attention. That's how rare of a sight it was. And I was like, imagine that you're this roach and you've never gone out. The humans have never seen you. It's nighttime. You're like, all right, it's finally time to make my journey. And you leave your little hidey hole, and all of a sudden the siren starts blaring, and all of these giants start stomping around you in fear, and panic. And you, obviously I know that it probably did not think anything of it at all, but imagine if it did think, and what would it think? It would it'd be like, what the fuck? What the fuck just happened? That is, thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Yeah, this never happens. Oopsie. We need to heal. Dude, if this petrifies me. Okay, good. Yeah, this never happens. Yeah, like a borrower. The borrower finally decides to venture out, and what does it get? That. This is a little... Oh, she's like Medusa. Oh, she is Medusa. I was just gonna say, oh, she's like Medusa. That's why she keeps, petrifying me, and then I realized that her name is Medusa. So she's not like her, she is her. We do mundane shit all the time as a species, but if you think about it, we do some bizarre stuff, like a zoo. How weird is a zoo? If the animals learn that? Yeah. No, there's stuff like that I think about. Even honestly, regionally, there's stuff like that where I was just talking to somebody on Sunday about growing up in a desert. You don't realize some of the desert folk stuff that you pick up where here, oh look, she lost her hair, her snakes are gone. Here, growing up, one of the things that you learn in elementary school is drought prevention and water conservation stuff. Nevada is one of the leading places in all of the United States for water conservation, and so we learn how to conserve water in the shower and don't waste your time and everything. And also when you brush your teeth, you know, you wet your toothbrush, you turn off the water, you brush your teeth, you spit it out, and you only turn it back on to like rinse your toothbrush and maybe rinse out your mouth. And like meeting people from other places where they just like let the water run, I was like, what are you doing? Like, what is this disgusting thing you're doing? You'd be completely lost if you were in a desert. Yeah, and like I also was thinking like about whatchamacallit? Oh, dermatologists. When you guys, I don't know if you guys go to the dermatologist, but like here I feel like everybody owns sunscreen. Everybody knows it's important to put on sunscreen. And like also everybody just has like sun damage. Is that a thing? Like, do you guys go to the dermatologist and they like have to remove spots for you? You were one of those people when you thought about it, you were like, wait, why am I doing this? Yeah. Why are you doing that, Nady? It's like your dad's place. They have limits on watering lawns. Here, nobody gives a shit. Yeah, here we have like, you have set days you can water your lawn and it's never on Sundays. Also, I will be right back. I need to use the restroom. 1 second. I'm back. Sorry about that. Not to overshare, but I think my body is unhappy with my decision to take my antibiotics with Oreos. maybe Oreos aren't a sufficient antibiotic food. Also, yeah, this game's music fucking slaps. It's the best. I think it's the best thing about it. Like, it's a good game, but I think it's the music shines through. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think I'm gonna make that decision again. You have to accept it, Chaotic. It's the law. It's the law. I don't remember at all which direction I was going. I'm just hoping that the fact that there's enemies here means this is where I'm supposed to go. Yeah, just a spoonful of Oreos helps the medicine go down. What's up, Crimson? Gonna go eat a whole sleeve of Oreos to get the real buff. Yeah, that's what you gotta do. Okay, so there's a way to jump down. Oh wait, I am going downwards, because yeah, we fought Medusa. But that was headed down. Welcome to the lava dome. Just put the medicine on the Oreos 5 head. Yeah, there we go. Ah. I have so many heal potions. Actually, I have a lot of cure potions too. Let's... An Oreo Blizzard antibiotic. Dude, I was hoping that Blizzards were gluten-free. They're not. I was very sad about it. Oops, I did not mean to be using that weapon, but sure thing. Oh, that worked out. Okay. This guy kind of beat my ass earlier. They're super gluten. Well, so there are gluten-free Oreos, but I was hoping just like Blizzards in general would be in there. Yeah, they're not. They're not safe at all. That was very sad. I don't know. Like, maybe they used something to thicken it. I don't know. I didn't really look into what was the issue. They could. I don't know. Could be. Okay, that's an acceptable way out on the way. On the way out. What are these? I love the overworld sprites for these guys. Also, I love these guys. I love Fangpire. Fangpire is my new best friend. Just get a better body. So I'm gonna start investing in cyborgs. Yeah, there we go. Just get a body that can digest gluten. Two-head. These sprites rule. Yeah, they're great. This game is very, it's very simplistic, but it's still like really good. I don't know. I feel like when I call it simplistic, it comes off as an insult, but I don't mean it as one. Look at these! Look at these little guys. Look at them. Classy, Maleficent ladies. You think maybe your neighbor had this game growing up? It's weirdly familiar, but also not at all. I know that my neighbors had Lion King for Sega Genesis, and they were obsessed with beating it. That's what I remember. My neighbor's in Kentucky. How rude. Not enough women to tempt the Dark Sorcerer bat dress look. Oh yeah, we all look like this version of the sprite. Nobody's ever beaten the Lion King, it's a fact. It is very hard. I one time looked up how far I've gotten in it where I get stuck. I was like, oh well, I imagine I'm at least like 2/3 of the way through it. Fucking no. Not even close. When you wear your white weekend pants, that's you. Everybody's got white weekend pants. Look at that guy's damage spray. Look at his face. Steno. Steno. Is that one of Medusa's sisters? Who is that? Half of your neighbors back then were your cousins? Just dropping by before bed. Enjoy the music of the Mystics. Thanks, Crimson. It's good to see you always. I appreciate you. They're light and cotton and cozy as heck for lounging. I could never wear white pants. I can barely get away with wearing white shirts because I don't know if Kato's lurking, but you can ask. Like, if I wear a white shirt, it is immediately just getting annihilated by whatever I'm eating. Alright. Alright, game. Unparalyze me. Okay. Thank you.
Hey, pal. Get your buns out of my eyes.
Dusty, thank you for the resub for 45 months. That is bananas. Absolutely bananas. How are you? Oh, I looked away for like 2 seconds and I got double petrified. Oops. Your white hoodie survived a session of pho. That's pretty amazing. That's impressive. The GIF up feature is actually super duper nice. To not lose all your progress just because you got like screwed over like that. But yeah, it is funny that it's no yes. She was like one hit that whole time. I just was paralyzed and stuck in a loop. Oh. I always forget that I can jump over things. All that, like, I did all that for nothing. I don't need that. You're gonna give up, you USA baby? Yeah, no. I won't. Can I explode these? No. Okay. I bet those look like grappling thingies. I can jump over them. That's fun. I really like these vampires. They're like little vampire basilisks. Like they look like like their faces look like lizards. That's so cool. Oh man, double confusion. All the way across the sky. What does it mean? Japan also thought we couldn't understand anything outside of VCR. That's why our NES wasn't a superior top loader. I don't know. I like the look of the NES over the Famicom. This guy looks like he's in a baby diaper in the overworld. Blue. So wait, you see the number of damages for your hits, but your HP is a bar? Yes. And I also, like, the bars are very confusing to me because I don't feel like they're necessarily the same number all the time. Like maybe the most recent bar or something is not. I don't know. Sometimes it just doesn't line up for me. Like I feel like sometimes it does a little damage to me and it takes a whole bar, and other times it does a shit ton and it takes like nothing, and I'm like, I don't understand. But it's probably just me not paying good attention. Oh no. Is the top bar experience? No, so it's like you know in Kingdom Hearts when you have enough HP that it like carries over to the next bar? It's like that. Like, so the top bar is how much you have in your current bar, and then it just like piles up. Oh, now I know life. Okay, good. Is Robeson still here? Now you can learn life. Okay, I think that was everything for this area.
Am I invisible?
Ooh.
Do I not have a voice?
Alright. Startled me a little bit. Startled me a little bit. How dare you? Okay. I'm sure these guys, their names are probably supposed to be pronounced like Avizard or something, but to me, they're gonna be a wizard. We've encountered a wizard. Duh. Okay, I can't one-hit these guys, which is surprising. Can I just climb this? Let's see. Ja, wizard. In those many spells. I don't know. Every accent I do sounds awful.
Kreestin, you look burnt or dead.
First of all, you take that back. I do not. I'm happy and healthy. Look at me with all these HP bars. Thank you. Thank you for taking it back, Dusty. Big baby diaper man. Doing the things a diaper man can. Get the ninja first. Go ninja, go ninja, go. Tornado Diaper Man, new band name. That'd be a great band. I would listen to somebody called Tornado Diaper Man on principle alone. What's up here? I don't know if my ultimate goal is to like go all the way down or circle back up. Tornado Diaper Man also sounds like a great wrestling alias. He's Tornado Diaper Man. Or I guess maybe a wrestling move. Hey, hit him with a Tornado Diaper Man! Sounds messy. What's in here? It's got good staying power. Tornado Diaper Man! Let's get ready to change him! Gross. Too far, me. I'm grounded. I'm glad somebody appreciates Tornado Diaper Man. Thank you. He's strong, he's stinky, and you better watch out because he misplaced his binky. It's Tornado Diaper Man. Oh man, double blind. Wah. I thought they were just gonna completely undo my hard work there, and I was very sad for a moment. You don't know any magic. So you just focus on clearing up that eyesight. It's just... I'm a real wordsmith, me. Call me up, companies. We'll be writing you great great promo material like this. I still haven't figured out what the seeds do. I should probably try and figure it out, but also, who has the time?
That's a lot of fucking money.
Boat night? Thank you very much. Bits because bits. I don't know, bits. That's, you know, as good a reason as any. I appreciate it. Ooh. There we go. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. It's gonna be another snake lady? Why do they live in the volcano? Who invited you to live in the volcano, snake lady? Lesser Medusa. Which, oh my god, this is a maze. No, thank you for the clip. I appreciate a good clip. No one charges rent in a volcano. It's true. But what if they did? Who could stop you? Yeah, exactly. Free living is what I'm hearing right now. I love the little animation for Thunder. It's so cartoony. Ooh, I should have healed before getting into this fight. Thousands of people are moving into volcanoes, and experts are baffled. Experts hate this one trick. Landlords hate this cool rent trick. Oh, come on. You know what? I should have attacked her first. I'm a fool. If you stopped eating so much avocado toast, you can afford your own volcano. That's true. Shoot for the stars, Dusty. There was a VR environment you had that was a 3D scan of a lava tube in some Nordic country, you think? It was dope. You lived there for sure. I did always want to have like a cool cave when I was younger. Maybe that's why in Minecraft I always build like cave houses. Well, I can tell myself that's why I always build cave houses in Minecraft, but really I know that it's because I can't build well in Minecraft. So I just dig. Till they start building high density volcano projects in the neighborhood. Yeah, the value of this volcano is really, you know, the value's really gone down. I love the buck teeth on these guys. Look at them. Look at that little turtle. His little buck teeth. They don't even take care of the obsidian in their yards. Not everybody can afford diamond pickaxes. Actually, now I'm thinking, like, it would be really cool to make a volcano home in Minecraft. The only thing is just the whatchamacallit, the lava, dealing with the lava burning everything. But I bet you could make it with glass, you know, you can make it really cool. What shitty names would they give the neighborhood? Yeah, Fireberg. Nady, the name of the town right next to this place that we're in right now is called Fireberg. Yeah, Lavaville. Soot City. Las Magma. I forgot that this place is called Fireberg. We live in a volcano next to Fireberg. Turtles, snakeheads. And the turts. Wait, no, I already said turtles. Okay. The song is dead on arrival. Cavernside Heights. That's the gentrifier volcano. Cavernside Heights. Oh my god, they put in an Orange Theory. Did you hear? Over in Cavernside Heights. Last time I was in Mexico City, we were on the way back, and my partner was like, "Oh yeah, this is kind of like the gentrified neighborhood where, like, you know, all the Americans are moving to." And I was like, "Yeah, there's an Orange Theory Fitness," so I figured there's literally a fucking Orange Theory there. I was like, I truly can't believe this right now. Cavernside Heights was nice in the 50s. Now it's a slum. Cavernside fights. He just put me to sleep with a spooky laugh. Oh god, I just KO'd myself. This is gonna be a reset. It's gonna be a reset. I don't want to waste a white magic, because I'm running low on them. And I don't know how much more of this is left. You have a place in Edmonton called Millwoods, and the teens call it Killwoods. Jeez. You know, while we're talking about nicknames for places, let me just tell you that if you ever meet somebody who's local to Vegas, don't be like, ha, lost wages, right? No. Nobody fucking calls it that. We live here. We don't gamble like that. And if we do, we have a problem, and you probably shouldn't be joking with us about it. Oh, there was a little place over there that didn't go. Aha. I was gonna say, this was like a... It seemed like it had more to it. And it does. Destroy the wizard. The wizard is done for. There are some things about living in Vegas, man, that I shouldn't complain about because I get it, but like nothing like when you're coming home from your vacation and you're like landing and ready to get off the plane and people are like clapping and being like, whoa, yeah. I'm like, yeah, I have to go to work tomorrow. There was an old man in a chair who checked your ticket and passport. He asked where are you going, and when we said Vegas, he made that joke. Yeah, people always make that joke. It's very when you go to pay, or when somebody goes to pay for something at the store and doesn't scan, and they go, I guess it's free. I guess it's free today, or like you know, you hand them, you know, you have to check their hundreds to make sure that they're real. Oh, I just printed them today, fresh off the press. It's like, yeah. It's like, people mean well, so I don't get like truly mad at it. But when you work retail, you can just hear that all day. Or telling a server to enjoy their meal too. No, that's different. That's a mental slip. I made very special care to not say that to the movie ticket taker when I went to see Guardians. She said, enjoy your movie, and I said, thank you. Wait, what did that call this area? Lava Dome? Oh, Lava Dome. Okay. Alright. You're disciplined? I fail every time. I fail often. Also, when I went to In-N-Out recently, the girl taking me our order, at In-N-Out you can get your stuffed protein style and tell them you have to say gluten allergy, which isn't technically what celiac is, but it's easier than explaining celiac to people who don't know what it is. So I'm like, oh yeah, and I need to mark a gluten allergy for celiac, and she's like, oh, I have celiac too, and I was like, oh, that's awesome. Like after I paid, I was like, I don't mean that it's awesome you have celiac disease, and she's like, no, I know what you mean. I was like, okay. You're gonna say all that? Don't you dare, chaotic. In-N-Out was amazing. You wish you had it here. It's pretty good, and now that it's one of the only fast food places I can safely eat, I love it even more. Ah, come on. What are you saying again? I'll never tell. I'll never tell. What's up here? I imagine I'm probably supposed to get to this door. That seems like the type of place I want to get to. But I want to explore everything. This game is trapping me just like it did last time. Where I'm like, oh, I'll just do this one thing real quick. But I'm running out of, like, magic and health. It's okay, I'll look it up in the bot. No, you won't. No, you won't. You have Popeyes and Carl's Jr. now, so maybe it's possible you'll one day get In-N-Out. Maybe. Not to burst your bubble, but In-N-Out isn't even everywhere in the United States. How do I get to that side? Oh well. I've kind of lost the will to go explore and get every item now because, in my experience, it's like I'll go out of my way and waste all these like healing resources just to go pick up like 3 cure potions, and it's like, oh. It's like, oh. Sorry, I kind of that one probably wasn't super audible because of me talking. But she said one of my favorites, which is I'm watching my figure for my new boyfriend. I should probably heal. Bird. Wasn't her boyfriend named something? Yes, George Glass. His name is George Glass. Originally, she says his name is his George Tropicana, but then she corrects herself to George Glass. Popeyes is very good. Hi, Mark's Kiss. I had to just check the time. I'm like, isn't it late for you? I feel like there has to be a way to do something with these. That I haven't figured out. Oh, I can jump over them. That's not what I was trying to figure out, but... You know what? Also, I think I knew that I could do that. You had Popeyes drunk in Vegas and it was the first time? It was a core memory. First time I ever had Popeyes, I was drunk too. I was drunk at a house party. And there was a Popeyes nearby. We went to get it. And it was very good. You work closing shifts now, so you get home at like midnight. Oh, okay. One of my favorite shifts I ever worked was 3 to midnight with Saturday and Sunday off. I loved that shift because it was like it wasn't as busy. I could still go to doctor's appointments and like see movies in the daytime and stuff like that. House party with no food. No, my house parties, we didn't have food at house parties like ever. Unless we went and got it. Like we would, a lot of times we'd go get Del Taco. Especially, remember Del Taco for a while was doing like cheap taco days? Oh man. You're hoping you get Chick-fil-A? You want to know if it's worth the hubbub? Here's the thing. People will say that Chick-fil-A is not worth the hubbub, and obviously everybody has different... oops, I should have healed myself. Petrified. People will say that it's not worth the hubbub because... And like, so... But like, this is a hot take. I feel like a lot of us tell ourselves it's not worth the hubbub because it's tough to shop at or to patronize Chick-fil-A because of their political donation situation. Well, not even political, but their donation situation. Anyways, the point is that I do think it's worth the hubbub, but it just sucks that they donate to shitty organizations. Because I do think their food is very good. You know what? We're just gonna let this one rip now. Didn't they walk back their stance? They walked back their walk back, yes. Like, I don't know. I don't really want to get too into it here because, you know, I'm kind of the mind that, like, there are lots of corporations that are doing this as well. Like, In-N-Out is a religious company. But, yeah, but they did get busted, but it's not even necessarily the company, though, that's doing it now. It's, like, the CEO, but yeah. They have made a lot of enemies. 3 to 11:30 is what you're working? It is nice. Yeah, it's so nice. I miss it a bit. My schedule at my current job is flexible, so I can technically work whatever hours I want. But the thing is, I have to be available for client meetings, and like a lot of my clients are on the East Coast, and so it's like, well, yeah, you know. Also, even if they were on the West Coast, it's not like my clients want to have meetings at fucking 6 p.m., you know? So. 2 to 10 is nicer, but you don't mind this. Boop. Boop. I can't carry any more explosives. Wah. Just hard to find food after. I guess, yeah, that's something I don't consider for other places. Because part of the thing that was really nice about having that shift is here everything was like 24 hours at the time. And so I could go grocery shopping after. I could get food freely. But yeah, I guess in places that aren't as 24/7, that is not the case. Or you'd at least be limited to just a few places. Yeah, Chaotic works legit graveyards. I don't think I could do legit graveyards. If I didn't have, if working was not a thing, like if I didn't have to work or like do other day-to-day functions and I was left to my own devices, I would be pretty nocturnal, but since I have to do other things, I can't do it. What a way to make a living. Nice, Boat Knight, nice. Boat Knight's been on it today. First with Fireberg, now with the Dolly Parton drop. See what happens when you stay up past your bedtime, Boat Knight? You love Dolly? She's your Netflix avatar? That's funny. They must have her as an option from that movie. She was in a movie that was not very good, unfortunately, but it was a Netflix movie. I watched it. I can't remember what it's called. That song's your alarm clock song? Oh, Boat Knight. Precious. I like Coat of Many Colors. Spell. No. Ooh, I'm running low on spells, man. There has to be... Okay, let's see. Mystic Quest restores spells? Oh, seeds. That's what seeds do. Okay. They recover all of your spells. Okay. I have very limited seeds, so that, I mean, that tracks, though. That's very of this era. Like, ethers are harder to find and stuff. When you heard the Fuji song, Ghetto Superstar was a cover sort of Islands in the Stream, mind blown. That's funny. Ghetto Superstar, that is what you are. Come on. Come on. Oh, that guy's blinded. That's why. That's why he's missing everything. I wasn't paying attention. Poor Ruben. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Ruben. I left you hanging. Wait, was there anything over here? No. Also, let's use a heal potion. Do you like Reubens, like the sandwich? I've never really had one, I don't think. I like Cubans, like the sandwich. Remind me what's on a Reuben. And I could tell you whether or not I would have liked it. If you talk about her, your sister will mention she's Miley Cyrus's godmother. Like, you've forgotten. Miley's cover of Jolene is great, though. It is. Yeah, Cubanos are very good. You can't really get a good one here. And I definitely have not found a gluten-free one. And I wouldn't trust myself to make a good one. What's a Cubano? It has, like... Mertzkus probably knows better, like, what all it has. I just know, like, ham and mustard and cheese, and it's good. A Reuben is corned beef. Oh, no, I don't like corned beef. Swiss cheese, sauerkraut. Don't like sauerkraut. And I don't like Thousand Island. So, no. No, I would probably not try a Reuben. Well, now that I know worst case scenario, I can restock my white magic. I should save some for a fight, though. What if we have a boss fight? Yeah, ham, roasted pork, Swiss cheese, pickles, mustard, and sometimes salami. It's so good. And it's all, like, melty. Uh-oh. Did I miss something? Can I wait, can I blow up the door? No. Okay. Well. Okay. Up to the fire dome. Mega. Leave the tunnel to enter the one directly below it. I think I am safely considered lost. Who is Reuben and why should I try him? Well, you just learned. I feel like I should know what those are for at this point, because there's so many of them, but maybe not. The monster truck rally happens at the Fire Dome every Sunday night, right? Yeah, Sunday. Actually, I just drew a, Nady Cakes has a stream, an art stream, and he does this thing called the Doodle Challenge, where somebody sets a theme, and then everybody does a 3-minute doodle that pertains to the theme. And it was really big cheese was the theme. And I drew, actually I have it right here. The Gouda Digger. Sunday. That's little cars that it's jumping over, by the way. It's so stupid. Thank you, Nady. I appreciate your hype of all art regardless of quality. The best art hype, man.
Good job.
Thank you. Thank you. Never has it been more deserved. Ooh. Did I go down this way? Wait, yeah, that's where I came from. Or no, I did go there, because there's explosives in that thingy. Dude, I am... I'm lost. I'm lost. That door just seems suspicious. It seems like that should be a door that is openable. I'll just have to explore everywhere. Tornado Diaper Man is back. What's up here? I was already over here, it seems. Oh. Oh! No! When is the last time I saved? Okay, I'm gonna override the second file of theirs. I'm gonna redo this last 4 minutes. I lose my progress like that, and all the, in case you missed what happened there, all the enemies respawn, and I won't know where I went and didn't go, and I can't handle that. Can't handle that right now. Time for some fun with Funyuns. I only like Flamin' Hot Funyuns. One man, one diaper, and a whirlwind of opportunity. That was just some potions, so I'm gonna leave that. Like the Coeur d'Alene Casino. What's that? Oh, I missed another message. In BC, when you stayed with your dad for the summer, he got Seattle's channel. Because Vancouver isn't far, that allowed me to learn a lot about American culture and a lot of jingles about Spokane. Yeah, Flamin' Hot Funyuns, they're a thing. Okay. We kill Tornado Diaper Man again. Okay. Let's save. Let's save again. I think I've already been here. See, this is why. Yeah, I have been here. This is why we... This is why we do this. Okay, but actually, this is a spot in the walkthrough, so that's good. From the entrance of the lava dome, go left, then down, and left, and enter the cave. Okay, so just keep going to my left is what I'm gonna take that as. The man has incontinence and you make your yuck yucks. I sure do. Okay, I think this is... Nope, we've been here. Okay, I think we found a place I haven't been. Nope, immediately a nope. I was wondering if maybe I could jump and grab, but I can't. Okay, I think I need to go there, though. Someone tried too hard with a wizard. How dare you? You take that back? Okay, was that where I went and it exited me? I think it is. So we're not gonna go up there. I leveled up. That's nice. So for sure I haven't been here. That's a good sign. Somewhere we haven't been. Somewhere only we know. I like that song, Somewhere Only We Know. But I was recently at a wedding. And that song, like a nice, like orchestrated or like piano version of that song was playing. And I like that song, but the person whose wedding it was, I was like, you would have made fun of this song back when it was popular. So I know that this was a wife call, and it made me be like, ha ha ha. didn't realize those guys were called Hot Wings. That's great. Okay, wait. Let's go for the treasure first. Let's attack Hot Wings. Oh, I should have woke. Oh, I am awake. It was a monster mash. They say it was a graveyard smash. I was just walked right into that guy. Okay. What's over here? Okay, let's go jump on the tiles real quick. But first... let's save. At least this place is pretty good at keeping you stocked up with stuff so far. Not like the ice temple. The ice temple was brutal. Let's see what's over here. Okay, I can't throw one at that, so. What is this? It's 11 p.m. Your battery is at 12%. You don't want to go to bed, but you must. Yeah. Well, thanks for hanging out, Boat Knight. I appreciate you. It's good having you, as always. And yes, go to sleep. Don't you get up at like 2 or something? So definitely go to sleep. You and Chaotic should share like oh, it's 6 a.m. I think you guys should share like late night security tales sometime. Sure, you see some interesting stuff. Have a good sleep. Marxist. Why did... No! I wasted a seed. Okay, how long ago did I say? I'm gonna reset again. I'm gonna be careful with the buttons. I only have 3 seeds. They're rare and they're important. I can't believe I did that. I don't think I was too far back. Yeah, okay. I think only one fight, so. So I gotta watch my button mashing. We're 100% vibing to this music. Yeah, it's so good. It's so good. Okay, more careful this time. Ooh, how did I go faster? I'll take it. There, that time I didn't have to use any items. Look at me. I guess this is a good reminder to be saving often. I've had to reset twice tonight out of just like dumb mistakes. Ooh, that looks like a key item back there. Let's see. Mega grenade. You know, Don't tell Boat Knight now that he's gone. I like a wizard. Don't tell. Before I was taking care to like kill everything, but I don't know. Maybe I'll pay for this eventually by being underleveled, but I feel like ain't nobody got time for that right now. Your secret is safe with me. Perfect. Thank you, Nady. Look at that. Look at that. Evil little Nady. The Moon Helm. Ooh. He's got door collision stuff working. Hell yeah. You know, if you ever need a playtester, yeah, I know a gal who can break practically any game. Woo. What does the Moon Helm do? Anything in particular? Just extra defense? Yeah. Oh, defense against fire too. That's nice. Okay. You're getting down to 1 week left. Ugh. That's stressful to be. I know people like doing game jams, but man, I don't like having a timer. I gotta drink water. I know I'm in the tail end of this. Like, I feel it in my bones. But this is what I kept saying last time. And I ended up streaming till like midnight. It's a nice motivator for you because otherwise you just do it later, aka never. Yeah, but see, that's the thing. Then you just do it never. Why do today what you could put off for eternity? That's what I always say. I got an itchy nose, itchy nose. $1,300 damage. The big leagues. Oh my god. I just got critical hit back. Yeah, it's good life advice. Make sure you keep that. You keep that note. I just had one of those tickles on my leg. You know when you get a tickle on your leg that you're like, oh my god, what is it? But it was nothing. It was literally nothing. Maybe a hair at worst. Aha! Okay, this looks like something important. Let's heal and save. You had one of those earlier? You thought for sure something was crawling up your leg? Dude, it's every time. It's like, ugh! Especially when the cat jump scares me. Jesus. Jesus. She got me good the other day while I was working. She came up and just like kind of like her whisker tickled my leg just barely. Oh my god. I did go the right way the first time. Now I don't even remember how I went. Let's see if this guide has a way to go back. On the other end of the tunnel, climb the larger stairs to the left and enter the tunnel above. Work your way through this tunnel and enter the large door. Okay, well, alright. Is this all one tunnel? I feel like it's not, is it? Crawling up my leg. It's just a piece of hair. Okay. Find my way back to that. Wrong thing. Was it this way? The nice thing is that all these enemies are cleared out. I'm very glad that I took the option to reset from my terrible error. Having to redo all these right now would be a nightmare. I love his little jump animation. Look at him go. Yeah. Yeah. Or is it? How dare you, Chaotic? Your roommate's cats have definitely jump scared you before, especially while playing stuff with headphones in, and then suddenly whiskers on your leg. Yeah, yeah. It's always the whiskers. So tickly. I think it was here. I think this is the one. Jump down the stairs. It's safe. Do you let your roommate's cats like in your room? Do they have free reign of the place? Is it here? I can get more explosives now. It was not here. It is decidedly not here. You used to, but you found the one chewing on wires to your desktop, so you were like, the one that used to cuddle with you at night. That's the ultimate betrayal. It bought your love. It lulled you into a false sense of security. Alright, there's the door. Look at these little guys. Look at them. Oops, I did not mean to use... Oh! They're just called salamanders? Oh, it's just salamand. Oh, okay. Alright, which way do I want to go? Nothing. Nothing. They ran out of text, yeah. They hit the character limit for sure. Get him, Ruben. I can't remember any of the words to the song from Ninja Turtles, the Vanilla Ice song, other than go ninja, go. Like, nothing else exists in my brain from that song. And every time I see these ninjas, my brain is like, go ninjas, go ninjas, go. My nose itches. Nose itchy, nose itchy, nose. Look how sad Salamander is when you hit him. He's so sad. Oops. Wait, no. Go back. You hit him, and then you hit him. We must be efficient. The wizard would want it. Okay. That looks like a boss material, so let's heal. Let's save. I've learned my lesson about going into boss fights, at least, under healed. It's the end of the line for you. I wonder if I could just sneak behind him and take the stone. Is that a thing? Probably not. Or I guess it's a coin, not a stone. Let's see how Blizzard does against this guy. Ah, lame. You take that back? You take that poison back? I thought for sure that Blizzard would be strong against this Hydra that lives in a volcano, but no such dice. No such luck. I was almost said no such dice. Hey, Infinity. Dude, the music is so good. All pops all the time. Let's heal. You rolled a d20 and got a 5. Yeah, basically. Ooh! I'm gonna have to use one of those seeds, maybe. Somebody just made a noise over there, and I don't like it. There's Juno's right here. Although Juno didn't look at the noise, so maybe it wasn't anything. That's with us being strong against fire attacks. It's doing major damage. He's not even to his like little second thing yet. Like his second. Sprite? Sprite? He's still in like ready to kill position. I guess I'm not doing a ton of damage because I'm focusing on healing. Oh, there goes a head. Okay. Let's see. Maybe he'll do less damage now that he only has one hit? Nope. Wishful thinking. Wishful thinking. Can I cure anymore? Do I have any? I don't have any white magic left. Okay. Slow and steady. Slow and steady. Whoa! I don't want to waste a seed, but I also don't want to die and do this over again. Okay. Well. You know what though? I wasted that turn. I wasted that turn trying to see what the Blizzard did. That's what we'll blame it on. That's what happened. Okay, this does more damage too from the grenade. Try regular. You mean water? Was that a typo? I don't think we have a water spell. Yeah, we only have blizzard and fire and thunder. Thunder! You get fire and ice, but what about lightning and water? I read that out loud and then it registered. You must be hungry, meant to type water. I just figured autocorrect got ya. She knew. She knew. Don't die. Don't die. No such luck. Okay. I'm in a bad spot now. Okay. Fuck. Well, you know what? Actually more effective, because now he's all the way healed. Yeah, I meant to do that. Yeah. It's all part of the plan. Exactly, part of my perfect plan. Don't kill me. Dude, he hits for so much! You know, this time it is gonna be part of my plan. I'm just gonna let him die. Oh!
You look burnt or dead.
Actually, I don't think I have any life. I don't think I have any spells left. Oh! Oh, he has a third. Oh, I do have life left. Okay. Preemptive, Dusty. I'm not burnt or dead just yet, but soon. Jeez, this is rough with just status ailments. This guy's brutal. We gotta get him. We gotta get him, bro. Bro. He's gotta be almost dead. We're gonna just brute force it. No, he has another! This is it. This is it. It's now or never. I shouldn't have skipped all those fights. I should be beefier. Come on. Oh God, I'm done for. Oh! 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 Gotcha. You thought I thought I was dead. I knew all along that I was good. Ooh, flashing lights.
Good job.
Thanks, Chaotic. Deserved, if I do say so myself. We did it! There's one crystal left to go. I remember a person from Windia saying something about a crystal. Windia? Where's that? To the southeast of the focus tower. I wonder what element we'll encounter in Windia. Uh-oh. Let's see what's in here. A sun coin. Oh yeah, we can't, these are just, we just leave them, which feels weird. Oh my God, is this a shortcut out? Please? yeah, let's go back to Fireberg real quick. Get some rest. Oh, dude, Nady. Now I get to wait. Actually, did this redo all my? Oh, I'm already like healed up. It did that for me. Okay. Well, then one thing while I'm here, we'll show Nady and anybody else who might not have been here earlier the best feature in this game, which is this band. They're shredding. They're shredding. So yep, that's that. I think I'm gonna stop here. This seems like a good spot to stop. Looking at this guide, I feel like we have maybe 1 or 2 streams left. It depends on how late I stay up on Thursday. We'll have to see. We'll have to see how work treats me on Thursday, basically is what it's gonna come down to. But I'm gonna go ahead and call it here for tonight. Let's see who is on. Thank you guys for hanging out. I appreciate you. Thank you for all the raids. We got a lot of raids tonight. We were Raid City. I'm just enjoying these jams. What can I say? What can I say? Oh my god, I can't decide.
Hey, pal. Get your buns out of my eyes.
Dozer, Uncle Dozery-Doo. Thank you for the resub for 31 months. Good to see you. I'm just wrapping up. Good timing. Let's raid. Let me make sure this person's not about to end. I think they might sometimes be ending around this time as well. But it looks like no. We're gonna raid Faux Retro, who is on the Trapeze with me, and they are playing Xenoblade Chronicles 3. I figure we got a few raids in from like JRPG, RPG playing streams, and we might as well continue the trend from one RPG to another. Oh my god, Dozer. The violence. I don't really have a raid message for us, so you can just use your favorite hype emote. We'll call it 3 times. So you just say, use your favorite hype emote 3 times, whatever that emote is. I'll be back on Thursday, same time to play this. If you're not in the Discord, that is the best place to hear about stream changes. But otherwise, good night. Good to see everybody. I appreciate you. My sick moves. I'm just gonna do this till the raid goes. There's a lot longer on the raid timer than I realized. So I'm gonna go ahead and press the button. Bye!
Oh, he's getting away. It's a cutscene, I can't pause it. Kreestin, hey, welcome in, everyone. Yeah, shout out. Hey, Kreestin, everyone, how was your stream? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. What were you playing today, if you don't mind me asking? I can't pause a cutscene, so that's why I went into the home screen. Hi, Nady Cates. But hope everyone's doing good. I'm a retro variety streamer. Pronouns are he, him. We're playing Xenoblade Chronicles 3 for the first time, so we're very early in the game. So welcome in. But if you don't want to see spoilers, just a heads up. And also, y'all follow Kreestin if you aren't already. Kreestin was playing Lifeline a while ago, and I couldn't watch it because I'm going to play it eventually. I hope. Did you beat Lifeline? If you don't mind me asking, because I'm anticipating because I'm going to have to play that for charity, for raising money for charity. Hi Infinity, welcome in. Yeah, welcome in everyone. Mystic Quest. I don't think I've heard of that actually. No, I know Mystic Quest. Just kidding. Just kidding. I know what you're talking about. Hope it was good. Also, Scary Robot. Welcome in everyone. That robot has a hula hoop.